AM Huntsville, and you're listening to the Bearcats Sports Network. You're listening to 101.7 KSAM, home of the Sam Houston Bearcats. This is the Bearcats Sports Network. It's time for the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. Now let's join color commentator Brian Adams and the voice of the Sam Houston Bearcats, Rob Hipp, live from the Dos Equis Broadcast Center.
All right, friends, a pleasant good morning and welcome to another edition of Sam Houston Bearcat football right here on 101.7 KSAM, the flagship Bearcat Sports. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams, the former Sam Houston Bearcat quarterback. Brian, we are set for a good one. It is round one of the FCS playoffs. We didn't get to do it last year, so here we go, facing the Monmouth Hawks. This is a team that's just about an hour outside of New York City. Their first time playing in the Lone Star State. They're 3-0, Bearcats 6-0. We are set for a good one. We should see some high-powered offenses today, but let's be honest, and no disrespect to Monmouth, they haven't seen a defense like Sam Houston yet this season.
Oh, they sure haven't. And you're right, Rob, man, what a great morning for some college football. Two undefeated teams in the first round of the playoffs. And you're right, Monmouth has not seen a defense like they're going to see here this morning and early afternoon. And or are they going to see an offense as high-powered as Eric Schmidt and company? We ought to have a wild game today.
Well, we'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, we'll talk more about this one. It's Bearcat playoff football right here on 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcat Sports Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
The HISD bond election is being held on Saturday, May 1st. Here's what a local taxpayer has to say about this election.
My name is Jane Monday, former mayor of Huntsville, and I'm asking you to join me voting yes for HISD bond issue on Saturday, May 1st. The time is now, so vote yes for our kids and our future. Remember, our kids, our voice, their future, our choice.
Early voting is April 19th through April 27th at the Walker County Storm Shelter. Political ad paid for by Building for HISD Champions.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams as we continue the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. We are live up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth at beautiful Bowers Stadium in Huntsville, Texas. Again, set for a great opening round of the FCS playoffs here today as your Bearcats hosting the Monmouth Hawks. As we said earlier before we took that quick break, it's the first time that the Hawks have been here in the Lone Star State. This first round NCAA game features the 10th-ranked Monmouth Hawks facing the 4th-ranked Sam Houston Bearcats. Of course, Sam Houston, the number 2 overall seed. That is very important because that gives Sam Houston home field advantage all the way to Frisco if we can keep on the winning train. Monmouth won the Big 12, or the Big 12, man, they're moving up, Brian.
Yeah, they are.
Monmouth won the Big South's automatic bid by defeating 7th-ranked Kennesaw State 42-17. That was 2 weeks ago at home. The Hawks had a bye week last week after Robert Morris was unable to field a team after suffering too many injuries. You don't hear of that a lot in college football, and I hope that those young men there are getting well. This game today featuring two of the most explosive offenses in the league in the entire FCS. The Hawks averaging just under 42 points a game, which is 5th in the FCS, and Sam Houston scoring just under 46, and that puts them ahead of Monmouth in 4th. Sam Houston making its first appearance in the FCS playoffs since 2017 season after dominating the Southland, an unbeaten 6-0 record. The Bearcats also boasting the 11th best scoring defense in the country, allowing 17.5 points per game. Sam Houston, well, check this out, Brian. They have never lost a home playoff game here at Bauer Stadium.
Yeah,
this
that's
is
incredible.
Unbelievable opportunity. And, you know, Coach Keeler, 27-0 in his career in home playoff games.
I mean, think about that for a minute. I mean, those are some incredible statistics. I mean, to be undefeated at home and then Coach Casey Keeler undefeated with 27 wins like that, I mean, those are just incredible numbers, Rob. What an exciting time for Sam Houston football.
Well, we talk about this Bearcat team. They're coming off of a 42-14 win over Incarnate Word. Of course, they already had the Southland Conference locked up, but it was a very important matchup just a week ago down in San Antonio in the Alamo City, because Sam Houston, with that victory, secured the number 2 seed. It was an undefeated regular season, joins the 2011 and the 16 teams as the only undefeated regular season programs in program history. Sam Houston finished 6-0 in Southland Conference play, joining the 2011 and 16 teams as the only time Sam Houston has gone undefeated in Southland Conference play. Sam Houston's defense, how about 9 tackles for losses? They held Incarnate Word to just 13 yards on the ground. At one point, they were negative 30, Brian.
I remember that, quite well, Rob. And think about this. The Cats have held 15 of their last 18 opponents under 100 yards total rushing the last 2 years. I mean, the Monmouth Hawks have not faced a team like they're fixing to face here defensively. This is going to be great.
Defensive coordinator Clayton Carlin has done such a fantastic job with this defense. We talked about it was the 5th time in 6 games this season the Cats have held its opponents to under 100 yards rushing as a team. Donovan Williams, only 4 carries, 13 yards, but he got into that end zone once again. That dates back to 2019. He has now scored a rushing touchdown in 8 consecutive games. Of course, he did not start the first 2 games this season. Eric Schmidt, how about his play? It is your reigning Southland Conference Player of the Year, Eric Schmidt. On the offensive side, he had his most efficient passing game of the year, 25 of 34, 370 yards and a score without an interception. It was the first time since the season opener versus Southeastern Louisiana here in Huntsville. He did not throw an interception in a game. Incarnate Word, by the way, and I don't even know if we mentioned this last week because there was so much going on, but Incarnate Word entered that contest leading the nation in scoring and total offense. They were held to nearly 300 yards, and that's 34 yards below their average. So this Bearcat team is poised to make a playoff run. Don't want to put that cart in front of the horse here yet, because this Monmouth team is hungry for a win, and they want to get one here in the Lone Star State.
Yeah, no question about it. Monmouth is a very good football team, or they wouldn't be where they're at here this morning. Sam Houston's going to have to, play their game. They're going to have to play clean football. The defense is going to have to come out and make some big stops. Eric Schmidt, wide receivers, Jaquez Ezzard, they're going to have to do what they need to do, make some big yards. Think about Ezzard for a second. His average yard per reception is like 30 yards per catch. I mean, think about those kind of statistics. I mean, it's crazy. Eric Smith's got weapons all over the field. You got Ramon Jefferson, who can find a little crack in the backfield. If he sees daylight, I mean, he's going to pick up big yards. I mean, it ought to be just a spectacular offensive morning for Sam Houston.
22 players honored with Southland Conference postseason awards. You got to talk about Eric Schmidt, named the league's player of the year. He became the 6th Bearcat to do so, and the first since Jeremiah Briscoe, who you saw a lot back in 2016. You mentioned Jaquez Ezzard. It was the 2nd straight Bearcat to be named the league's newcomer of the year. And how about it for head coach K.C. Keeler, the Southland Conference Coach of the Year? That is a great way to come out of the season and to head into the playoffs. And it's the last season in the Southland Conference, so the Bearcats are trying to make every statement they can to show that they are a very good and worthy opponent for anybody to come up against this season.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if it's going to be your last season in Southland Conference, do what you did and win it outright, and Sam Houston did that. And, their numbers they're putting out, Rob, I mean, they're just ridiculous. I mean, Eric Schmidt, I mean, the numbers he's putting out is amazing. They had, 22 players receive all Southland Conference honors. I mean, that is amazing. When you think about it, only 11 can start on one side of the football at a time. Just crazy, man. But it's exciting. We're going to have a great ball game. I look forward to kickoff at 11 a.m., and it's just, play good football.
Defensive lineman Jahari Kay, he had an honor of his own. Keeler was named on Monday as one of 16 finalists for the Eddie Robinson Coach of the Year. That's an award that he claimed back in 2016. Meanwhile, Jahari Kay named as one of 18 finalists for the Buck Buchanan Award, given each year to the top defensive player in the entire FCS. Brian, before we go to break, that cannon is here, and it's firing off, baby.
No doubt about it. Every time Sam Houston punches the ball in the end zone, you're going to hear it. It is loud. Sam Houston loves it. There is electricity. You can feel it this morning. The stands are starting to fill in with people. What a beautiful morning for some big-time playoff college football.
We'll continue our Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff with the pregame with Coach Keeler, brought to you by our good friends at Markham Realty. That coming up after the break. Stay with us. This is FCS Playoff Football on the Bearcats Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Kathy Markham, here to let you know that Legacy Estates has just hit the market. Legacy Estates is Walker County's only private gated community specifically developed for higher-end homes. Just north of Huntsville and only 45 minutes from the Woodlands, this development offers rolling terrain, private asphalt roads, underground electrical service, and fiber optic internet. Don't wait, homes are already being built. Take advantage of this prime opportunity to build the home of your dreams. Give us a call at 936-295-5989 or find us online at markhamrealty.com.
Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach Casey Keeler on the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. As we look back in the first segment, as always, Sam Houston defeating Incarnate Word 42-14 in San Antonio to close out the regular season undefeated. The victory sealed the third undefeated season in Bearcats history, joining the teams in 2011 and 2016. Coach, as always, thanks for joining us. As I just mentioned, Sam Houston, of course, finishing the regular season with no losses. Talk a little bit about just how tough it is to win a college football game, and not to mention going undefeated in the entire season.
Well, one of the things we've talked about on a constant basis is how winning's hard, and it is. And then you put all the other factors with not having a locker room and some of the travel restrictions this year. Traveling 4 hours to Northwestern State and playing the same day as the game. And then you have the weather, which really put us in an interesting situation for 4 days, not really having food or water or electricity or heat for our kids. So there's been a lot of challenges that these guys have gone through. And, everyone wants to win. And I think this conference has been as good as it's been since I've been in this conference, especially offensively. I mean, you talk about teams that can score points. And that's what was so impressive about this past weekend, Rob, is that we pretty much shut down the number one offense in the country. It was a couple plays away from being a shutout. So a team that's averaging, mid-40s, almost 50, and we held them to 2 scores. So felt really good about that. And, well, like you said, winning is hard, and it's a great accomplishment going 6-0.
Donovan Williams secured a touchdown in 8 consecutive games now, only 4 carries, 13 yards versus the Cardinals, but still another rush in the end zone. You've got guys like Ramon Jefferson out there as well, and Noah Smith. The running game has been pretty solid this season. How important is that running back position, and how are they important as this season has continued on?
Well, the nice thing is, we have some guys who are hard runners, downhill runners, but they're also kind of guys that we can throw some screen passes to, motion them out, run some routes with them. So the versatility of that running back group, I think, is really important to us. You also forget KJ. Kyron Jackson has had a phenomenal year this year. Limited role, but when you have the kind of guys we have, you can do that. You can limit guys' roles. So we feel really good about that position. I think we're going to have all of our kids back on the outside this weekend. Chandler Harbin coming back is really big. Jaquez Ezzard, finally, I think, going to be a little bit closer to 100%. He just had some conditioning issues, Rob, because for 2 weeks he didn't run at all because of an Achilles tendon. And then obviously Ife, you put those 3 out there, they're pretty special. Then we had Cody Crest. Then we had, D. Bowens. So we feel really good about our skill kids offensively. and I think the offensive line played pretty well. So I think we ended up third in the country in scoring for teams that played like 5 or 6 games this year. And like I said, I think I have a good team on both sides of the ball.
You alluded to Kyron Jackson already. I was going to ask you a little bit about his play. You know, we started to come up with names for some of these guys. We started calling him Action Jackson just because it's so great to watch him out on the field. Coach, final question in this first segment. The Cats faced a Cardinals team. You mentioned this already, that led the nation in scoring and total offense. In this matchup, held to just under 300 yards, only 13 yards of rushing. At one point, they were negative 30 or so. You know, Coach, your defense has been so well. Where else do you feel that this defense can improve with such dominant play that they have had all season?
Well, if anyone has had any success at all, it's been throwing the football. And I say that, but at the same time, look at the number of sacks we're getting, number of hurries we're getting. So, you know, people have moved the ball on us, some throwing the ball, but they paid a price also. We're getting them in some 3rd and longs, and we're getting off the field. So, I think, you know, our mantra is we're going to stop the run. That's kind of how we're built. And then from there, we're going to, you know, try to get pressure on the quarterback. And defense from where we were week 1 against an incredible Southeast Louisiana team in terms of their skill people. You know, quarterback that started 6 games at Arkansas, you know, from some phenomenal wideouts and running backs, a good offensive line. You know, they're another team that has scored on everybody. From that game forward, you know, we've been pretty dominant. And I don't think we've given up more than 17 points to any team, you know, past that first game. And, you know, if you would just take that first game out, which you can't, but if you could, you know, we're probably the number 1 defense in the country. So I think that first game, Rob, was one of those, you know, we didn't want to tackle a lot in practice because we wanted to keep guys healthy. And so we knew that might cost us a little bit on the game field week 1, and it did. But it's all worked out really well.
Well, coming up, we look ahead to today's matchup, the first round of the FCS playoffs versus the Monmouth Hawks at home in Huntsville. The Markham Realty pregame coaches show on the Bearcats Sports Network continues after this.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Welcome back to the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach Casey Keeler as we look ahead to today's first round FCS matchup facing the Monmouth Hawks at Bowers in Huntsville. Although the SLC title was secured a game before, a critical victory versus Incarnate Word last week for seeding. The Bearcats seeded number 2 throughout the FCS playoffs. That's important because there's an opportunity to play every playoff game up until the national championship at home at Bowers. That's where the Cats are 13-0 all time. Coach, you're 27-0 in your career, which is phenomenal. They're at home in the playoffs. What do you contribute the success to playing at home, and especially during the playoffs?
Well, you know, you always are playing a really high caliber team in the playoffs. So to have an undefeated record for home wins is really sort of incredible. I mean, Bauer Stadium's been very good to us, and obviously those 13 wins are amazing. I think part of it is because you don't know a lot about the new opponent. Most times you're playing a team that's out of your region or out of your conference. And so you're scrambling. And then when you put a day of travel on top of it, usually you're a little bit further behind than the people you're playing. So when we went into the Incarnate Word game, Rob, it was all about we win, there's a chance that we don't leave the state of Texas. And that was sort of the mentality we had. And the kids played great, and we got that home field advantage. Now our mindset is totally different. We're in a one-game season. As I explained to our players, you know, reporters, fans, professors, girlfriends, they can have brackets. We don't live in a bracket. We live in a one-game season. Because if we look beyond anything beyond that one game, that's how teams get beat. Now, I can remember, 2003, we were the number 1 or number 2 seed. We had a triple overtime game against a phenomenal UMass team. And all UMass talked about was the fact that they didn't get a seed and they had to go on the road the first week. And they were as good as we were, and we won the national championship. And I can remember saying to myself, they're going to lose. They're not worried about the game in front of them. They're just upset that they don't have a home game. and they lost. And so my point to our players is that, you have to understand your world is a one-game season. Nothing else matters. And it's been, Monmouth from the moment we heard their name, and that's all we're caring about. And we know if we win, we get a chance to move on. And we also know it's going to be at Bowers, which is pretty cool.
It's the first time the Cats have faced this Monmouth team. In fact, the first time they have played any team in the state of Texas. But a little bit of history between you and the team there. Talk a little bit about that, just some of the connection. You faced the situation before.
Yeah, well, first of all, great respect for Coach Cal. Phenomenal football coach. I lived in Jersey for 17 years. I was at Rowan University, a small Division III school, when they started football at Monmouth. So we would kind of recruit against each other. Terrence Archer is our receiver coach. Terrence played and coached at Monmouth. There's connections there from Mike Dare living, not too far from Monmouth University. TJ DeMuzio is their quarterback coach. TJ played and coached for me. So there's some connections there. And I know this. I know when you watch them play, it's really evident they're well coached. I mean, they do not make mistakes. They will make you earn everything offensively. And, their offense, they have some explosive kids. They really do. And those two wide receivers are pretty dynamic, and they're a really terrific freshman quarterback. So it's a good football team that, we're excited to play.
Coach, you already talked a little bit about the positions to keep an eye on, keys to victory, as I ask you every week in this one.
Yeah, I think if we play, clean football, and what I mean clean, we're not turning the ball over, we're limiting our penalties, but don't play conservative. You got to play fast, you got to play furious, you got to play with an edge. I like our chances every time we line up and play a football game. So we know that when you win the turnover battle, you have a high percentage of winning ball games. That's what we have to do. But again, I don't want to take the gunslinger away from Eric Schmidt. We need him to be aggressive, play with confidence, not be afraid to make a play. So again, we live on that two-edged sword where I always say we play clean, we'll win, but at the same time, I do not want to take our aggressiveness away, and we will be aggressive on Saturday.
Coach, a couple of last questions. Wanted to talk about this real quick towards the end. 22 Bearcat players picking up Southland Conference postseason awards. Eric Schmid, the Southland Player of the Year. Jaquez Ezard, honored as the Newcomer of the Year. First team offense awards included Eric and Jaquez, but then also Colby Thomas, Seth Morgan, Matt McRobert. Coach, and congratulations to you, the Southland Conference Coach of the Year. I know that is a great honor. You've done such a great job with these guys over the years and continued to build a culture that has really came together at Sam Houston. Kind of your thoughts on this special group of guys this season.
Yeah, and I told the players, we went through the all-conference, and you have a guy like Trevor Williams who's second team. You just can't get them all on there. Cody Crest should have gotten something. I mean, he's probably our leading receiver in terms of total number of catches. And so, there's always those out there, but it's great for those guys who got the honors they deserve. And I think it's awesome that, the Coach of the Year is obviously a Staff of the Year. And I think our coaches got recognized as a staff that has done some phenomenal things. And the great thing about this staff is we have a bunch of really good football coaches, but you can talk to our players. They're even better people. And that's the culture I like. I like a culture where these kids know that we're engaged with them more than just as coach and player. We're engaged with them through life. We're trying to help them, get that degree, get that job, get that resume out, whatever we can do. We want to help them beyond football too. So again, it's a great honor for all the guys we got that got named, and also a great staff award with the Coach of the Year.
Yeah, you mentioned your staff, and it was so great to see on the sidelines at UIW, just everyone giving hugs and those kids. And you mentioned earlier helping these kids not just through college. And I say kids, we're talking young men, but helping them at the next level in life. And I think that's something that goes a long way, and excited to see the future about where Sam Houston is going and where these young men are going. Coach, final question, just overall health and final thoughts as we head into the first FCS playoff round. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we're very healthy as we've been. Excited about that. I'm watching the game on replay, and I see the twins, Zion and Tristan, walking off, and I see Eric Schmid come with arms around, and I almost wanted to cry. And I call them my kids because that's how I treat them. I treat them like my kids. And I've coached them other places, and I always get that question, what do you call them, kids or young men? It's like, yeah, but that's how I coach. They're my kids. And so it's fun to see a group of kids, young men, come together and do something special. And I thought the season that we had in terms of going through all the adversities and us coming out on the other side in a very positive way is great. Now we're in a brand new season. The regular season's over. We're in playoff season, and playoff season is, one game season, one game at a time. So right now, the only thing we're worried about is Monmouth. And I think if you come out Saturday and watch us play, you're going to see two good football teams going at it.
We're expecting a COVID capacity crowd, of course, at Bowers. Excited about it. You mentioned these kids, these young men. You're seeing them more than their parents are seeing them while they're in college. So, coaches, always appreciate your time. Keep up the great work, and we're excited about this playoff run coming up.
Thanks, Rob. Beat 'em up, Cats.
Well, this wraps up the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. The Amias Collision Center countdown to kickoff continues in a moment. This is the Bearcats Sports Network.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, Cats!
The HISD bond election is being held on Saturday, May 1st. Here's what a local taxpayer has to say about this election.
This is Ray Hernandez, president of the Huntsville-Walker County Chamber of Commerce, and we're asking you to come out and support by investing in the future of our community. Vote yes for both bond proposals. Our kids, our voice, their future, our choice. Vote yes on the May 1st election.
Early voting is April 19th through April 27th at the Walker County Storm Shelter. Political ad paid for by Building for HISD Champions. TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amias Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amias Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams as we continue the Amias Collision Center countdown to kickoff live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Thanks for joining us on 101.7 KSAM, the flagship of Sam Houston Bearcat Radio. Brian, set for a good one, as we heard from Coach Keeler there from that Markham Realty pregame just a few moments ago versus Monmouth. We are about 5 minutes or so before kickoff. The weather outside, it's a little overcast, which is nice because the sun was shining earlier and it got hot up here in the booth.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Rob. Game time temperature is going to be 74 degrees, partly cloudy, but get this. These guys from Monmouth are going to face 75% humidity out there, so welcome to Texas. The wind is going to be out of the northwest at 12 miles per hour. Not in a rain cloud. I think that came and went yesterday afternoon with that big storm. I think we're going to have a beautiful morning for football.
Josh Criswell, the sports editor of the Huntsville Item, down on the field. Josh, how are things looking? What's the atmosphere down there from the field?
It's a nice atmosphere. Definitely the largest crowd we've seen at Bowers Stadium all season long. Should be an interesting one. The two highest scoring offenses in the playoffs about to square off. And in my opinion, I think the Bearcats have a little bit of the advantage. They've seen high-powered offenses all year long in the Southland Conference. Monmouth, not so much in the Big South. I think the Bearcats going to have a little much too physicality, a little too much athleticism, but should be a good one out here today.
We'll talk to Josh throughout the game. As always, Josh, appreciate all you do. Again, Josh Criswell, the editor, sports editor of the Huntsville Item. We'll go ahead and continue things here, Brian, as we talk about this Monmouth team. We've mentioned a lot. Today's game is marking the first time the Hawks and the Bearcats have played. As we mentioned earlier, Monmouth has never played a team from the Southland, and it will be the first time the Hawks have played here in the Lone Star State. These two head coaches, though, they've met once before when K.C. Keeler was the head coach at Delaware back in 2007. Keeler and the Blue Hens won that matchup 42-7 behind future Super Bowl winning quarterback Joe Flacco. There is one link to the two teams on a coaching staff as Bearcat passing game coordinator, wide receiver coach Terrence Archer is a 2001 graduate of Monmouth where he played linebacker for the Hawks. Archer, who coached at Monmouth for 6 seasons prior to coming to Sam Houston, he mentors a unit that annually produces some of the top wideouts and passing tack in the NCAA. We are moments away from kickoff. This will wrap up the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups and kickoff. Stay with us. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our tracks, Equinoxes, Blazers, and Traverses. You can get up to $4,750 in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty Silverados available with up to $4,250 in purchase allowance. So hurry into Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Chevy, find new roads.
Advantage Specialties is your one-stop shop for business promotional needs in Huntsville. Need a logo on a shirt, hat, or other piece of clothing? Advantage Specialties provides embroidery in-house. Embroidery in-house helps make the process fast and affordable. What about promotional products? Banners, signs? Advantage Specialties can help put your name on virtually anything. For custom in-house embroidery, promotional products, printing, and much more, check out AdvantageSpecialties.com. That's AdvantageSpecialties.com.
Back at it, friends, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Rob Hipp alongside the former Sam Houston Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams. We are 1:30 to go before kickoff. I can't wait to say it. That Fat Boys Pizza kickoff. I was down there talking to Shane and picked up a pizza over there at Riverside, and he goes, man, I just love that. So we appreciate awesome. Shane and all that he does, man.
No doubt about it. Hey, you know what? I want to say something real quick about head coach K.C. Keeler. You know, he won Coach of the Year award, right? But what he said in your interview pregame, Rob, he said it's really the Staff of the Year award. Man, what a terrific thing to say. This whole staff, this whole team has come together. I mean, undefeated, coming into this first round of the playoffs. They have a lot of momentum, a lot of things going their way. Man, it's going to be exciting.
You know, I mentioned earlier about this Monmouth team. They are 10th in the nation in overall offense, 456 yards. They allow 308 on the defense. They're going up against a Bearcat team that is 4th in the nation, putting up over 525 yards a game, 3rd in the nation at 45 points a game. The Bearcats' defense in 11th, if you round it up. They're holding opponents to 18 points a game. This is a Bearcat team that also rushes for just under 200 yards a game. That puts them 20th in the nation, and under the leadership of quarterback Eric Schmid, 338 yards through the air on average. That is 8th in the nation. The Bearcats usually hold on to it for about 30 minutes and 14 seconds. They're 12th in the nation converting third downs, and on 4th down at 44%, on 3rd down at 48%. 3rd down so critical, and it looks like Sam Houston will defer, and Monmouth will set to receive the opening kick. So again, thanks for joining us. Bearcats today in that beautiful bright orange jersey, the numbers flashing in white. Those striking orange Sam Houston helmets with the new SH logo on the side in white pants and the outline trim in orange. For Monmouth, they are in white jerseys, navy blue stripes, the helmets in gray, the Monmouth Hawk logo on the sides, the numbers in navy blue. Right toe to leather, opening round and the first round of the FCS playoffs is underway, and it is an immediate kick into the end zone, and Monmouth will have it starting from their own 25.
You know, you talk about what Bearcats need to do to stop Monmouth is the first thing they need to do is stop the run game. They have a terrific run game, but Sam Houston's been doing that all year long, keeping opponents below 100 yards rushing per game. Second thing they need to do, and equally as important, Rob, they have to put pressure on the Monmouth quarterback. They've got to do that. He has not faced pressure by any team all year long. Sam Houston has to do that.
It is Tony Muskett, who is 51 of 82, 742 yards, 8 touchdowns. He'll start things here on the right hash mark as they move from right to left. The handoff goes to the running back, Juwan Fari, and Fari, the nice little opening run here of a few yards close to the 30. He's down on the right side at the 29. This is a young man, the sophomore out of Germantown, Maryland, 5'10", 195 pounds. He has rushed 79 carries, 422 yards, 9 touchdowns. He averages just over 5 a carry. Brings up second down and a long 6 here for the Hawks. On the right hash mark, moving from right to left on their own 29. Running back to the right. Muskett will roll to the left. Punt fakes once. He is drilled, and this catch was an out of bounds. Carlin wants it to be caught out of bounds, but no, they're going to say, the side judge is going to come over, and they're going to have a discussion here. The head judge actually on the sideline talking to the side judge, and they're going to overrule it. So the side judge has overruled the head linesman, and it's overruled. Carlin not happy, the defensive coordinator. It is a first down all the way up to the 48-yard line. Handoff here to Fari, but the whistles blow, and we'll wait to see. Are they going to go and review this one, Brian?
Yeah, I think they're going to take a look at that. It looked like
Previous play is under further review.
Yep, they're going to review it.
Yeah, it looked like, Rob, he was out of bounds by a good step. You know, hey, great play, great pressure by Sam Houston. But you know what? That was right on the line. You had one ref said it was a good catch. One overruled him. They gave it to him. Now they whistled the play dead. So they're going to review it, take a look.
Yeah, and it's a good job getting that review in right before the whistle got off. We'll go ahead and step aside for our first break for 30 seconds. 14-17 to go on the Miller Time game clock. No score, Monmouth's first possession. We'll be right back in a moment on 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcats Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. We are just underway, and we'll see what the official call is down here by the referee. It looks like they're going to keep it where it was at, Brian. So they did go back and review it, and it looks like it was a catch. I think Keeler's too happy about that regardless.
Yeah, I don't either, but, you know, that's why you have a replay.
So it will bring up first down and 10 for Monmouth on their own 48. Left hash mark moving from right to left. Muskett, the quarterback, 2 receivers. One of them in motion on the left is Lonnie Moore. It is a handoff to Moore over to the right side. Moore trying to bounce through defenders, and he'll pick up a few yards in Bearcat territory up to the 47-yard line. Well short of the first down.
Yeah, nice little run around the end there by Moore. You know, the Monmouth's doing a really good job on their opening drive to pick up some first downs, pick up some yardage. Sam Houston's defense needs to step up and get a stop.
Brings up second down and 5 from the Bearcat 47. Muskett airs one to the right side. Flags will fly, and that's a pass interference. That pass interference going to be called there on Jalen Thomas, the defensive back, on the 10-yard line as he was draped over the defender on the right side. And, Brian, that's a sign of things that are early to come as we saw a UIW game with the Southland officials.
Pass interference, defense number 9. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Yeah, he was draped over there on that receiver on the side. And what I was going to say was Terrence Green Jr., by the way. What I was going to say, the Southland officials, they let a lot of things get away at UIW. A lot of physical play. We didn't see too many penalties, but there's going to be a sign of things to come here in this contest. It is a first down all the way up to the Bearcat 32. Monmouth driving here, 13:37 to go in the first, no score. Muskett in the gun, has his back offset to the left. 2 receivers down to the left, 1 up top to the right. The tight end, Gene Scott, over to the right. Here's the handoff, bouncing through defenders. Oh, he's drilled. A loss of 1 on the play. Nowhere to go for Fari. And a great job on the defensive side by Sam Houston. I believe it was Markel Perry and his teammates, but there is a flag.
There is a flag. You also had Braden Clopton on that tackle as well, and it looks like this is going to go against Monmouth.
Holding offense number 53. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Yeah, it was holding there on the play. I believe it was A.J. Ferris. Muskett's pass was incomplete. The quarterback hurry on that previous play earlier that we were talking about, as Joseph Wallace already getting in on a quarterback hurry, but that negated by the penalty from Jalen Thomas. The ball is back now, first down and 20 on the Bearcat 42 on the right hash. Here's a delayed handoff, goes to the running back, and he's stopped again. You can't run against the Bearcats, baby. Nowhere to go on that play for Monmouth. I believe it was Romeo Holden, and he's going to be calling Juliet after that play.
Yeah, what a good play there by that Bearcat defense. Jahari K and company getting in there for a huge stop, and they needed it right then.
It was Jahari K, a 2-yard loss on the play by Romeo, brings up second down and a long 22, backed up to the 44-yard line of the Bearcats. Muskett, the quarterback, in the gun, 2 receivers to the right. Empty backfield, drops one off over the left side, and it's another drill. Again, Romeo, this time, got it up to around the 44-yard line, but the Bearcats with a smashing hit down there. And a little bit of slow to get up on that play by Zion McCollum.
For a defensive injury.
Yeah, Zion McCollum hit him hard down there. Of course, Tristan, just a few weeks ago with the concussion, you don't want to see Zion get hurt, and he's standing up. He may go through some quick protocol here. It was no gain on the play. McCollum just lit him up.
Yeah, great play there by Zion McCollum, open field tackle. Monmouth just threw it out in the flats. McCollum was sitting there waiting on him, and he gave a shot and took a shot.
Luckily there, Zion McCollum comes back over to the side. He will get some attention there, probably go through a little protocol to make sure he's okay. Brings up third down and 22.
Big play right here.
Huge play for this Orange Storm defense, trying to hold them on the opening drive. It's a drive that started on their own 25 for Monmouth, all the way up to the 44-yard line of the Cats. Empty backfield for Muskett, trips down in a triangle to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Muskett calls for it in the gun on the 49. Low snap, throws over to the left side to Fari, and Fari drilled out of bounds. Not sure what they were thinking there. The Bearcats read it like a book. Great defense on the play by Tristan McCollum, forcing him out of bounds, and we should see a punt here. And guess who's back to receive? Jaquez Ezzard.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they did that on third down. That was not a very efficient play there. I mean, you're just going for real short yardage. But nonetheless, Sam Houston's going to get the ball back. You got Ezzard back deep. He is very dangerous. Sam Houston going to start their first drive here shortly.
Ryan Cost set to punt this one away. He will stand all the way back on his own 45. Ezzard at the 10. Remember, he's punting into the wind here. High snap, able to hold on to it. This, a beautiful punt, though, as it will sell, and it does take a drop into the end zone. So the Bearcats will start out in great field position. We'll step aside for a very quick 30 seconds. Stay with us, friends. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Right now, get $6 for 100 pounds of scrap steel and $8 for 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Bearcats with the first possession of the afternoon, starting from their own 20. Pass over, down. This one out of the reach of Jaquez Ezzard on the right side, all the way down in Monmouth territory at the 30. It was just out of the reach of his right fingertips, and it's incomplete.
I like the play call. I like Eric Schmidt dropping back, trying to go from the home run right off the bat. Ezzard had his men beat by a step, but the ball was overthrown by 3 or 4 feet. I like the play call.
Eric Schmidt, the quarterback. Ramon Jefferson in as running back. Schmidt, 6'1", 180, junior out of the Woodlands, Texas, with 5 touchdowns on the ground this season, 14 through the air. Here's a delayed handoff. Jefferson has nowhere to go as he is plowed back at the original line of scrimmage. No gain in between the hash marks.
No, big Eric Massey, defensive lineman from Monmouth, in on the stop there. Nowhere to go for Sam Houston. Brings up 3rd and 10. Big play here for Sam Houston.
Chandler Harvin, great to see him back on the field. He is a receiver down as part of a triplet package to the right. 3rd down and 10 for the Bearcats. They convert 48% of the time. 2 receivers to the left, no one in the backfield. Schmid will step back, great protection. Now it's breaking down, and he's smacked. Boy, I thought for a moment it was great protection, but a couple of defenders were able to wiggle through it. One of them there on the sack. That may be credited to Eric Massey.
Well, we call Eric Massey's name back-to-back, and that's a great sack there by Monmouth. Yeah, Eric Schmidt drops back, has nobody open, coverage broke down, goes down for sack. Sam Houston has to punt the ball away.
The junior, 5'9", 180 out of Farmingdale, New Jersey. Eddie Morales set back to receive the Matt McRobert punt. Morales all the way back on his own 40. McRobert will stand on the 5. Remember, McRobert has the wind behind him. As the snap is on its way, this one a booming, beautiful spiral NFL punt for Matt McRobert, fielded at the 22. Trying to move around here on the play, over to the right side, and not much of a gain to the 25-yard line. Brian, as I said, that was an NFL-type punt as it had a spiral, looked like a quarterback threw it through the air.
What a great punt by Matt McRobert. I mean, he was almost on his inside his 10-yard line, and does the picture-perfect punt, turns it over, perfect spiral, pushes Monmouth way back to their own 25-yard line. Great punt.
A 59-yard punt by Mr. Sydney, Australia, Matt McRobert. We'll step aside and take a break on a media timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute. No score, 10:21 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. We'll be back in a minute on the Bearcats Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, cats.
Hey Bearcats, this is Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I'm a Sam Houston alumni and a proud Bearcat. We're members of the Huntsville Walker County Chamber of Commerce. When it comes to your roof, you need to call someone who is local, you need to call someone who you can trust, you need to call me, Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I always offer a free, no-obligation storm damage evaluation and specialize in getting the most from your insurance. Find me on Facebook at Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. That's Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. Eat 'em up, cats.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. No score. 10:21 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. It is the second possession for Monmouth. They will start on their own 20-yard line after a booming Matt McRobert NFL-type 59-yard punt. And so Monmouth on the right hash mark. They will move this ball from right to left. Their previous possession, a drive started on their own 25. It stalled just shy of midfield. They had to punt it away. Back at it here. Thanks for joining us. The opening round of the FCS playoffs. Musket in the gun. Trips down to the left, one receiver to the right. Fakes the handoff. No, it is a handoff to Fari. Fari able to elude a defender, but he's finally chased out of bounds and angled his way to around that original line of scrimmage back at the 25. No gain by Fari.
Well, number 94, Javon Leon in on that. Helped to make that play happen. I mean, it looks like they lose a yard on that because he made the running back from Monmouth swing way right, and knocked him out of bounds short of the sticks.
Again, it's a Fari running back that averages almost 6 yards. Oh, this one was almost intercepted. It was thrown in the flats, and it bounced off the numbers, and a little head-to-head action going on down there by Jalen Thomas alongside that receiver, Terrence Green Jr. They've battled already this morning.
Yeah, Jalen Thomas did a great job there on that hitch route by Monmouth to knock that ball away. Already brings up third down.
Asani Kearney, Lonnie Moore, part of triplets down to the left. Two receivers, empty backfield here for Musket. On a 3rd and 11 from his own 24. The Orange Storm trying to hold with 4 up front. Musket delivers left side. This one caught. Oh, I think he bobbled it. Oh, that one hit the ground, Brian. Lonnie Moore had it, and I think he well, nope, they're going to say he had it. I thought that he bobbled it, and the ground caused that one to pop out.
Well, what a great third down conversion by Monmouth, and they're in that hurry-up offense. They are not wasting any time.
They want to hurry and get up here. Bearcats with 5 up front, stepping back here. Nowhere to go. Oh, baby, it's a Holden Roofing sack. How about that? Put some nails on the roof, baby. Coming up with that big sack and a big-time play for the Bearcats.
Big 97 Chris Scott, defensive lineman, 6'1", 275. In on that sack of Musket. What a good play by that Bearcat defense.
It's the first Holden Roofing sack of the morning, brought to you by Chris Scott. He brought out the nail gun, baby.
Yes, he did.
9:19 to go. No score on the Miller Time game clock. 2nd down and 18 after the 8-yard loss on the left hash mark. From the Bearcat 46, Musket with two backs behind him will send one in motion. Fakes the handoff, pass over, slant. This one bounced down and knocked away. It's incomplete. How about it for Jalen Thomas? It was Terrence Green Jr., and so far that battle has been a fun matchup to watch.
Well, that has been the marquee battle so far this morning. Jalen Thomas doing a great job batting that ball away, bringing up again a long third down here for Monmouth.
It's a 3rd down and 18 on the Bearcat 46. Actually, Monmouth on their own 46-yard line. The ball favoring the left hash marks on the H of the SH logo at center field. Empty backfield, 2 receivers to either side and a wing. Now in motion is Lonnie Moore from right to left, now part of a triplet package. Pass goes over in the flat. Has his receiver trying to break through defenders and finally brought out of bounds at the 45-yard line. It was Terrence Green Jr. That's been a target here in this ball game, but that Orange Storm defense doing work. We'll see if they punt it here, and I believe they should. They're not really in that no man's land just yet. They're going to punt this one away.
Well, it looked like to me Musket was over there looking at his head coach and wanting to try to go for it there, but now they bring out the punt team. Probably a smart decision.
So for the second time this morning, Ryan Cost will punt this one away. Jaquez Ezzard standing on his own 10. The ball will go from right to left on that right hash mark, facing the wind. Ezzard on that last one, it went into the end zone, bounced right into the end zone. It was right there. High snap again. Cost. Oh, baby. This one almost gets blocked and he goes down. How about that for the Bearcats? And there's Mr. Humphreys himself. He is excited, running back to the sidelines. And the special teams coming alive for the Bearcats already this morning.
Ryan Humphreys in on that play. Sam Houston's crowd goes crazy. What a huge special teams play there for Sam Houston.
It was a high snap to Cost, and Ryan Humphreys was right on the money. He had nowhere to go, and Cost goes down. The Bearcats have it in excellent field position on the 47-yard line of Monmouth. So it is the second possession here for the Cats. Again on the Monmouth 47. Handoff goes to Ramon. Come on, Jefferson. And he gets it up to the 43-yard line. A nice little healthy 4 or 5 yard start there for Ramon Jefferson.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Had a way to get Ramon Jefferson involved early. Pick up 4 or 5 yards on your initial run. Great blocking up front by that big O-line from Sam Houston.
It brings up 2nd down and 5. Bearcats on the Monmouth 42, moving from left to right with the wind. Triplets down to the right. Schmid fakes the handoff to Jefferson, throws over left side, has his man. This time it's delivered into the hands of none other than Cody Crest. Boy, he's already glistening here this morning. It's a First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats.
Boy, Cody Crest, what a great pass he caught right there. A little hook route. He was wide open, man, and we've been calling his name all year long. He's doing a great job out there on the left side. 2
receivers down to the right. Ife Ade, Jaquez Ezzard, Cody Crest, and another up top to the left on a 1st down and 10 from the 27-yard line on the right side. Schmid claps twice, steps back. Good blocking. Schmid looking over the left side. He wants to tuck and run. Schmid around the angle, and Schmid may have picked up about 5 or 6. He's near that Moke and Moke attorney at law red zone. Brian, I think they're actually going to give it. Boy, I thought he had more than that. They only gave it to him at the 24.
Yeah, that's, man, that wasn't a very good spot, I don't think. But, man, Eric Smith can hurt you in the air, on the ground. He's very talented, agile quarterback.
Jaquez Ezzard down to the right. Ife Ade to the left. Also, it is Cody Crest. Ramon Jefferson, the running back. 2nd down and 7. Ball on the 24 of Monmouth. 6:54 to go. No score here in the second quarter. Now Ezzard will come in tightly. Stepping back. Drop. This one. Screen over and slam down immediately is Ife Ade. Maybe a yard to the right side.
Well, nice play there by Tyrese Wright, defensive back for Monmouth. I mean, he read it perfectly. You know, he was out there waiting on that pass in the flats, and nice open field tackle there.
Very critical 3rd down again here as Chandler Harvin will come back onto the field for Sam Houston. Talked about him earlier. Great to have him back. Triplets down to the right. Cody Crest down there alongside Ade, 1 receiver. It is Crest, I believe, up top to the left. Ramon Jefferson, the running back, to the right. On a 3rd down and 7, the ball remains on the 24. Schmid stepping back, looking, throwing over center. Has Crest. He's got the 1st down, baby. He threw an absolute dart on the left hash mark inside the 20. That's a First Financial Bank 1st down for Sam Houston.
Nice pass there by Eric Smith. He had a free safety blitz on. He hit his drop step, fires a perfect strike. First down, Sam Houston.
It was a 7-yard pass to Cody Crest, enough for a First Financial Bank first down. Now inside that Moke Attorney at Law red zone, where the Bearcats have been so efficient this season. As Schmidt in the gun, Jefferson to his left, 2 receivers to the right. Looking, throwing, airing, Jaquez Ezard. Oh, baby, he leaps up and it's incomplete at the goal line in that corner. But there is a flag back there, Brian, around the 12-yard line. Actually, also on the sideline. We'll see what the call is.
Yeah, you got one in the backfield.
Player downfield, number 76, offense. 5-yard penalty for the previous spot. First down.
It's one of those rare ineligible players. You don't see too many of those. It was Prince Pines making his way down the field, according to the official.
Yeah, you don't typically see that unless it's like a screen pass or something along those lines. And, yeah, very unusual.
Noah Smith in as running back, I believe, for the first time this morning. Cody Crest to the left, 2 receivers down to the right. It's Dei and Jaquez Ezard. First down and 15, backed up outside the red zone now at the 22. Low snap, rolling, passing over. This one into the hands of his tight end. I believe it was Schley there. And Isaac Schley with a nice little healthy run back across the 15, the 14 there on the right side.
Yeah, Schley, big 6'5" of him, just kind of running out there, kind of in the flats, wide open. You know, it's very important, Rob. Sam Houston put points on the board. They're in the red zone. They've, like you said, they've been very efficient in the red zone. They've got to put points on the board.
Donovan Williams, who has scored in 8 consecutive games that he has played, is out there now as a running back behind Eric Schmid. Schley in motion, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right on a 2nd and 7 from the 14. Here's the handoff. Williams trying to ping-pong his way forward, and he only gains up to around the 12 or so.
Well, brings up third down. This is the most crucial down so far for the Bearcats this morning. They need to convert right here. They got to win those third down conversion battles.
Schley remains in as tight end, and Donovan Williams also in there as the running back. Jaquez Ezard, a receiver to the right, 2 to the left is Cody Crest and Ife Ade on a 3rd and 6 from the 13 of Monmouth in between the hash marks. Schmid will clap once, now twice as he always does, fakes the handoff, rolls to the left, pressure on him, throws, dagger, Crest, touchdown! Oh, did he get in? He leapt on the corner, he piled over the pylon. The officials are not giving him the touchdown. Yep. There it is! It's a touchdown, baby, for Cody Crest! And the Bearcats get on the board first in the opening round of the FCS playoffs.
How about that? We just said it. They need to punch it in right here on this drive. They did that. Eric Schmidt rolls to his left, throws across his body. Crest wide open, hits the ball on the pylon. Referee raises his arms up. Touchdown, Sam Houston.
Just love what I'm seeing from Cody Crest this season with his 2nd touchdown. And Brian, that was a hard one there to really give you the visualization if you're listening on the radio, because he had to leap for it, and he knocked over that pylon on the left side.
We've been calling his name quite a bit.
The previous play was a touchdown. That play is under further review.
They will go back and review this play. It looked from up here, of course, we're on a kind of an awkward angle over here, but from up here it looked like he was in for the score. They're going to go back and review this one here to see if he in fact was in. And we're going to go ahead and keep things right here for just a brief moment. We got Josh Criswell down on the sideline. Josh, I'm not sure if you had a good angle on that. What did you see from your side?
Yeah, it just looked like, one of those close plays at the corner of the end zone. So, just going to the replay right here, you have that luxury of just making sure they get the call right. But, what a drive for Cody Crest. That's 3 catches, over 30 yards for him already on this possession alone.
Appreciate Josh being down there. We'll check out with him throughout the ball game. Again, under review. Brian, a lot of folks helping to make this broadcast possible today.
Yeah, no question about it, Rob.
After further review, the ruling of a touchdown stands.
Yes, sir. There you go.
Well, let's get back to our sponsors here shortly. But, yeah, what a great catch there by Cody Crest. Great throw by Eric Schmidt.
Yeah, he just dove in there, made the leap. This young man continues to get better, so that is our first trophy case touchdown, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. And here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point by Seth Morgan. The hold by Ryan Humphreys. The snap down, the kick with the win through the uprights and good. And the Bearcats have an opening lead, 7-0 with 4:22 to go on the Miller Time game clock.
Media, timeout.
Here in the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. We'll step aside for 1 minute. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us, friends. This is the Bearcats Sports Network.
Whenever someone mentions their hometown, I think we all have memories that rise to the surface. Maybe it brings to mind the faces of those who made your life special. Hello, I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Special lives are important to us too. For almost 20 years, Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home has served Walker County families, and we pride ourselves on the commitment we have to caring for you and your loved one in a way that honors them the best. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home because everyone deserves to be remembered.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of Lazy Boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on Lazy Boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want Lazy Boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells Lazy Boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy Boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street. And shop online at shopadams.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Thanks for joining us. Sam Houston, moments ago, a drive that started on the Monmouth 47 after Ryan Humphreys bought the pressure on a punt, bringing the punter down. Bearcats didn't have far to go. Again, that drive starting on their own 47, capped off by, I believe it was a 7-yard touchdown pass from Eric Schmidt to Cody Crest on the left corner. The extra point was good. The Bearcats lead 7-0. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. Brian, a lot of good friends helping to make it possible.
Yeah, no question about it. I want to thank Daiquiri Beebe Abbey Realty, Huntsville's real estate expert. Bring home the win with Daiquiri Beebe Abbey Realty. Amaya's Collision Center. Let's get you back on the road. Faust Distributing, home of Miller Lite. First Financial Bank. You first, and Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust.
Again, welcome back, friends. And here is the Fat Boys Pizza Kickoff.
Fat Boys.
Had some of that yesterday, man. I've been eating on it for 2 days. We'll go from left to right here. Bearcats again with the 7-0 lead. Set to kick this one away for Sam Houston. Cameron Hearn. One back to receive for Monmouth. Back over there is Lonnie Moore. With the wind, right toe to leather. This one sailing deep. Moore will have an opportunity. No, he won't. That one's going to go through the end zone. How about that with the wind behind him? And a beautiful punt there by Cameron Hearn.
You know what? Sam Houston took advantage. And I think it started back with Mac McRoberts' great punt. Sending Monmouth all the way back to their 25-yard line. And, of course, the Orange Storm defense did what they do best.
Timeout.
Stopped them and forced a kick. Sam Houston took advantage of it and scored in the red zone, which they've done quite well all year long.
So earlier, it was actually a 13-yard pass to Cody Crest. Don't want to take away any yards from that young man. We'll go ahead and thank some more of our sponsors, Brian, as we keep it right here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Moke & Moke Attorneys at Law. For your estate planning, real estate, business law needs, ask Moke & Moke Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971. And we just mentioned them, Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more. And Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore. Honest work, quality service, and Adams Furniture. We beat big city prices. Wiesner Huntsville, the home of the bottom line.
Eric Schmidt in this ballgame, 5 of 6 already, 43 yards and a touchdown. Ramon Jefferson, 2 carries for 5. Schmidt has those 2 carries for 2, and then Donovan Williams, 1 carry for 1. It's been the story of Cody Crest on the offensive side for Sam Houston. 3 receptions, 35 yards, and that touchdown. He's averaging just over 11, almost 12 a game. He's been targeted 3 times already today, so we'll see what can happen here for this Monmouth team that is now trailing 7-0, still very early. Brian, I kept alluding to the opening round of the FCS playoffs. Of course, this is week 1, but this is also the very first game of the FCS playoffs. It was the only game scheduled at 11 a.m. our time Central, so the other games will start kicking off around 2 and 3 and 4.
I kind of like these early ball games like this. It's cool outside for the players. I mean, you get your day off going early. Sam Houston has done a great job. They played last week in Incarnate Word at 11 a.m., did great. I like these early ball games.
Tony Muskett is 6 of 8. The quarterback for Monmouth, 67 yards. No touchdowns yet. Jawan Fari, 2 carries for 3 yards. This Bearcat team, guess what? They're holding them to negative 16 yards on the ground, so picking up right where they left off. Monmouth will start this drive on their own 25-yard line on the right hash mark, moving into the wind from right to left. As Muskett will stand in the gun. One back to his left, two receivers down to the left, one up top in motion to the right. Handoff goes to Fari. Fari, he finds a little bit of daylight here. What a run by Fari as he will pick up close to the first down. I believe they're going to give it to him all the way up to the 35 on the right side.
Yeah, nice run there by Fari. I mean, he kind of let the play develop, lets the blocks take place. I mean, he picks up a first down. First play from line of scrimmage.
Zach Treadway, the wide receiver to the left out of Pennsylvania, 6'3", 180 senior. He's still looking for his first touchdown of the season. And here is another handoff. Goes this time to Fari, and Fari has not much on that one on the left side in between that left hash and the 40-yard marker. He's actually going to go down, Brian, at the 37, so only a 2-yard gain. Second down and 8 coming up. Great defense there by the Cats.
Yeah, you had 4 or 5 Bearcats in on that tackle, and not quite the same results Fari had the play before.
It was Trevor Williams getting in on the action. Brings up second down and 8 from their own 37. 3:37 to go here in the Daiquiri BB. Abby Realty first. As Musket in the gun, 2 receivers to the right, running back to his left. Passing over has the receiver Treadway, and Treadway trying to put a little tire down on that field, and he guts it all the way up to the 48-yard line for a first down for the Hawks.
Yeah, nice route there by Treadway. I mean, it was a little screen pass over here to the left side close to Sam Houston's sideline, and they pick up the first down. Had good blocking out in front.
This is a team, the Hawks, 456 yards, 10 in the nation in their total offense. Musket stepping back, airing this one over the left side, incomplete. Another flag going to fly here against Sam Houston. It's going to be their second pass interference. This time it's against Keyshawn Murray.
Well, that's just Murray. You can see he had a handful of jersey. You can't do that. He was beat by a step, pulled a jersey, you know. And
pass interference, defense number 17. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Medic, first down.
He's getting a talk from head coach K.C. Keeler. Not getting yelled at, though. Keeler just giving a little words of encouragement. You know, a lot of times you may see a coach screaming. Coach Keeler over there gave him a pat on his shoulder and just said, hey, calm down. We got this game. Take it easy. I like seeing that from Coach Keeler.
Yeah, I do, too. Well, it's the same play that happened to Jalen Thomas, a couple series ago. Offense guy got behind him. He grabbed some jersey.
That's going to move the ball all the way up to the 36-yard line in Bearcat territory. First and 10 from the 36. No score, 2:59 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the first. Musket, delayed handoff, goes to his back on the left side. He darts his way across the 30 down to the 29. That was Romeo Holden. That may put him in positive rushing yards now.
Yeah, nice run there by Holden. Monmouth in this hurry-up offense, back ready to snap the ball.
Quickly back at it, second down and 3 from the Bearcat 29. On the left hash mark, Musket in the gun, low snap, passes quickly left side, has his receiver, able to spin around through 2 defenders and finally pushed out of bounds on the play there by Trevor Williams. It was a good catch with pressure there by Zach Treadway. He has been the story of this drive.
Yes, he has. Treadway, 6'3", reached up and got that football. Monmouth, they're threatening it right here.
Inside the red zone, now on the 8-yard line, first and goal. Handoff, ankle tackle, baby. You're not going to get away from Markel Perry. It was an ankle tackle on the running back, Romeo Holden, and he got held up.
Well, Markel Perry just ran in on a blitz. Great open field tackle. Nice play there by Perry.
He's going to move him back, actually. Boy, a loss on that play of 4 yards. Backed up to the 12-yard line. It is second down and goal. So second and goal from the 12. Musket in the gun, trips to the right near the left hash mark. He's standing in the gun on the 17. Low snap, handoff a little bit late, bouncing around Fari, and Fari not going to go very far on that play. Boy, look at the Bearcats, how fired up they are. Coming up is on that play is Jalen Thomas.
Well, you know what? I believe that was Tony Musket that still had the ball, the quarterback, on a draw, and they read it perfectly and brought him down for another loss.
Bring up third down and 13. This is an area where Monmouth has struggled today in a tight, close formation on the left hash mark. So third and goal from the 13. Fari the running back, Musket in the gun. He'll send his receiver more in motion. The sweep over, still looking to pass. Plenty of room here as he's looking, rotating over, and now finally throws this one. Oh, it's intercepted! It was tipped into the air, and the Bearcats have it picked off on the play. Oh, baby, Jalen Thomas has been a force here this morning for Sam Houston.
Tip drill, Jalen Thomas.
Then interception by Sam Houston State.
Flags fly after the play.
Boy, he was looking to Lonnie Moore as we'll see what the foul is here.
Sideline warning, Sam Houston State. There's no yardage associated with the warning.
Yeah, the Cats are just excited. Keeler saying, get back, boys. Come on. He's probably saying, get back, kids. He calls them his kids.
Yeah, he does. Man, what a great defensive play there. Musket had all day to throw the football, and when he decided to throw the ball to his running back out in the flat, he just smoked it in there. He tips it up. Thomas picks it off.
Interception inside the red zone there by Thomas, and the Bearcats have it for the third time today. 51 seconds remaining on the Miller time game clock. Sam Houston will start on their own 14, left hash mark, moving from left to right. Ramon Jefferson, the running back. Hand off to Jefferson as he will try to power his way forward across the 15. Looks like Briney got it up to around the 18-yard line. Nice little run there on first down. They can still get one final play off as there's about 4 or 5 seconds between the game clock and the play clock.
You know, that's one of the things that head coach Casey Keeler said about Monmouth. They don't make a lot of mistakes, but that was a big mistake right there on that last play.
Brennan Tibbs out there, I believe, is a receiver all the way to the left side. 2 receivers down to the right. It's 2nd down and 6 for the Cats on their own 18, left hash mark. Schmidt stepping back, looking, throws. This one bounced up into the air as a hand got on that one. Luckily, it just fell to the ground, but a good job there by Pat Hayden, one of those linemen up front, able to knock that one down. I don't believe it was Hayden. It may have been the big 9-1, Kurt Amour. Well, 3rd down and 6. I think Sam Houston just going to let this one run down. Well, they can't. The clock stopped on an incomplete pass, Brian. Come on, Brian. How long have you been calling football, man?
What are you doing over there, man?
They will get one more playoff here. Critical 3rd down for Sam Houston. So 3rd and 6 from their own 18. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Schmid, low snap, has it. Trying to weave through traffic. Schmid looking, flags fly, throw up. This one tipped out, and it goes out of bounds. There's probably going to be a hold back there.
Yeah, that's typically what it is when you get a flag in there in that direction.
He's looking for Cody Crest. Here's the official call.
Personal foul, chop block. Offense number 57 and number 4. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is a 4th down.
So tough for the Cats, not able to capitalize on the interception. They didn't even move the chains, and Matt McRobert will have to punt this one away. And we're still in the first quarter. I jinxed it because I said that should be the final play, 3 times in a row now?
Well, you know what? Matt McRobert's back again. I mean, he's got the wind at his back. I mean, he just boomed one, his first punt this morning. Need another one right here.
Eddie Morales set back to receive. As I mentioned, friends, those of you just joining us, the wind is right behind the Cats. 6 seconds on the Miller time game clock. Sam Houston leading 7-0 here in the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first. Here's the snap. McRobert, 59 yards earlier. This one, a little bit of a line punt, not going to go quite as far to the 35. And slam down. Oh, you better get out of there, baby. Nowhere to go for Eddie Morales. Maybe a couple. Coming up with a hard hit there on that play. That was Trey Fields.
That's the end of the first quarter. Media, timeout.
We'll go ahead and call that one of our first Nelson Amayas Collision Center on Sycamore hard hit of the game. That'll end the first. 7-0 Bearcats lead. When we come back, Monmouth will have it for the 4th time, trailing 7-0. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Available at Express and no symptom needed. Get tested fast and get your results faster too. Not sure what's here for you? Text for Urgent Care is happy to help. More detail, call 936-570-266. Watch in. Express Urgent Care located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at Express Urgent Care and visit them on Facebook. That's Express Urgent Care in Huntsville.
Whether it's uphill or down, whatever your adventure, needing to slow.
All right, friends, welcome back. I think we're having some trouble back at the studio. We're still live on the internet, so we'll start things as it is, and we apologize for that. Moving from left to right, it is Monmouth here. They'll have it for their fourth time today, starting now in the second quarter. Stepping back, throwing. This one is caught here by the running back into the hands. Boy, I tell you, Brian, whenever you have IT issues, it just causes a whole flurry. Fari has it there on the left side.
Yeah, a little screen pass over to the left, and Bearcats read it perfectly. Fari's going to lose a yard on that play. You know, Monmouth's going to have to figure out something. They got to figure out some offense here against this Bearcat defense, because this Orange Storm defense is just playing a really rock-solid game so far this morning.
So it will bring us here 14:27 to go in this second quarter, just underway. It is second down and 11 from the 38 from Monmouth, moving into the sunshine with the win from left to right.
Oh,
a strike delivered here and nowhere to go on that play as Tony Musket, boy, he was just dropped in the backfield, but he still got the pass off. It was incomplete, though.
He was absolutely leveled by Javon Leon. Oh, man. Musket, I'm glad to see him get up from that hit.
So it brings up third down and 11 for the Cats. Again, moving from left to right on the left hash mark. Trailing 7-0, 14-13 to go on the Miller time game clock. It's a low snap. This one bobbing around, and he's down. It's a Holden Roofing cornerback sack.
Wow. Boy, Monmouth is just, the last two plays, just coming apart at the seams. Javon Leon again on the play there, along with Markel Perry, forcing Monmouth to punt the ball away.
Yeah, great job there by Sam Houston, that Orange Storm defense. It's a drive for Monmouth. Started out on their own 32, and they're going to have to punt this bad boy away. Back to receive Ezzard. Sunshine to his back. Here's the punt. This is a nice booming punt. Ezzard going to have a chance here at the 20. Trying to shake through a defender to the left side. Ezzard, showtime, baby. Ezzard across the 30. Now across the 40. Still on his feet. And Ezzard, what a return. It's down to the 41-yard line as a helmet popped off of a Monmouth player.
What do you call him?
Showtime.
Showtime. Man alive, he is so much fun to watch. Great return there by Ezzard. Sam Houston's going to have great field position.
For a Monmouth injury.
We do have a Monmouth injury down there on the field. Brian, let's thank some more of our wonderful sponsors.
Yeah, we want to thank Wiesner Hyundai of Conroe, where you buy for less, and Huntsville Family Dental, Just Smile, and Curves for Women, strengthening women, and Techspress Urgent Care, quality health care, and unmatched customer service, and the Woodlands Financial Group, and more insurance. Our policy is caring.
13:24 to go on the Miller time game clock. Sam Houston leading 7-0. I think there's an issue with the internet back at KSAM. Unfortunately, we don't have another way to connect over there. So we are keeping it here. I'm glad we have it in the booth so friends can still join us. Here's the Bearcats starting from their own 41. Schmidt eluding one tackle, eluding two to the left side. How about three? And he finally goes down on the fourth, and that is a sack, and it's a pretty big loss.
Yeah, that is. Give Monmouth's defense credit on that. You know, downfield, they had all the wideouts covered. Eric Schmidt had nowhere to go. He tried to dance and move around to get some yards and drop him for a loss.
13 minutes to go here. And the Sam Houston alumni second quarter. Schmidt stepping back, pump fakes once, looking over, throws to the right side. That's got to be a pass interference. Boy, call it both ways. He had a defender draped on him like a cheap suit, and there is no call for pass interference.
And right in front of the referee, too. I cannot believe a flag did not come out, especially as you said, they're calling this game tight in the defensive backs area, and no flag there. Fans, you can hear them. They are not happy at all with the no call.
It's unbelievable, no call. Bring up third down and 14 for the Bearcats, moving from right to left. Schmid in the gun. Critical third down here. Cats leading 7-0, 12:44 remaining. This time he goes down on a hard hit sack. Boy, as a defender came in and just plowed him down through two of them. It was Daquan Grimes.
Well, Monmouth just brought the blitz on that, and, Grimes comes in. They had a blitz from the strong safety position. Nowhere for Eric Smith to go. Forced to punt the football away.
So McRobert will punt this one away for the third time this afternoon. Oh, still morning, 11:50. We got 10 minutes to go before we get into the afternoon. McRobert will kick into the wind. Let's see what he can do here on the left hash mark. It's McRobert standing inside his own 20. Here's the punt on its way. Right toe to leather. This one's sailing.
Punt.
Boy, beautiful punt into the wind. Fair catch called for at the 23-yard line. So that is where Monmouth will have it for the 5th time.
Media, timeout.
They will start this one from their own 23-yard line. Brian, since we can't send it back to the studio, we'll just go ahead and read some more of our sponsors up here. We want to make sure we get them their credit.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to thank Charlie's Used Cars. Customer satisfaction is our #1 priority. And the Trophy Case, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered. And TJ Burdett and Sons Recycling, proudly
Hello, chicken, cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world?
Break. We'll be right back
Not
on the Bearcat
right.
Sports Network.
Fat Boys Pizza. Riverside, 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook. Fat Boys Pizza River. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Hornet football. Bingham. Houston. $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Welcome back, friends. Thanks for joining us. And those of you back on FM airwaves, out of our control, had an internet outage, I believe, at the station. So, you got one internet provider that you got to go through, and they have issues sometimes. We apologize for that. We are back in action here. 11:59 to go in on that Miller Time game clock here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. Bearcats leading 7-0 at 5th possession of the day coming up here for Monmouth. They're going to start this on their own 23. So Bearcats had the interception back on Monmouth's third possession. It's been 3 punts back to back to back for Sam Houston, Monmouth, Sam Houston, and now Monmouth will try to get on the board. And as a Bearcat, we hope they stay off. This Orange Storm has done a great job so far this afternoon.
Yeah, no question about it. And Matt McRobert has really helped them out, and putting them back in deep in their territory. And the Orange Storm defense is doing a really good job keeping Monmouth off the board. So here we go.
So back at it here. Again, thanks for joining us. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams as we are in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Tony Muskett, the quarterback for Monmouth. Nobody down to the right. First down and 10, starting from their own 23, moving from left to right. 3 receivers to the left. I believe it is Fari is running back to the right. In motion, a receiver from left to right. Muskett kind of wiping his hands down there, drying them off a little bit. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Fari. Fari trying to bounce through his lineman, and boy, he picks up a big gain of 11 yards. It's a first down across the 33 to the 34.
Well, Jawan Fari, 5'10", 195 sophomore, just like you said, followed his big lineman, just ran it off center and picks up a first down. Nice run by that young man.
It is a first down, 1st and 10 to the 34, moving from left to right. Monmouth trying to get on the board here. They'll have it again, 1st and 10 from their own 34. In motion is Lonnie Moore. Lonnie Moore gets the handoff in motion to the left side as he bounces through defenders. It's another first down, this time across the 45 to the 46 on the left side.
Nice play there by Monmouth. Lonnie Moore's in motion. Muskett snaps the ball, pitches it forward to him, turns the corner, picks up another first down. They're on the move.
It is 1st and 10 from their own 46. Muskett stepping back, throws. No! Dancing through defenders, still on his feet. Now he's sacked. Oh, baby! He was bouncing through defenders, and Jalen Thomas with another Holden Roofing quarterback sack. Put in the nail gun, baby. He goes down again.
What? That's a real good play by Jalen Thomas. I mean, Muskett's back there avoiding different tacklers, and Jalen Thomas finally gets him down. Another big loss there by Monmouth.
Well, I want to say that the Bearcats have just been phenomenal on the defensive side as far as that goes. First down, actually second down, we'll call it about 15 from here or so, backed up to their own 46. On the left hash mark, 10:24 to go on the Miller time game clock. Here's a handoff, Fari, and Fari has nowhere to go. He is stopped back at the original line of scrimmage at the 41.
What a great play. Jahari K comes inside there and just stops him, I mean, absolutely in his tracks. You know, also on the stop, big Joseph Wallace, 6'1", 300-pound. Oh, man. Nice play there by that Bearcat defense.
Bearcats already have 2 sacks in this ball game. Brian, here's another critical 3rd and 15. Monmouth this afternoon is only 1 for 5 on 3rd down. The Orange Storm trying to hold them. It's 3rd and 15 from their own 41. Musket in the gun, trips to the right, 1. Lone Hawk to the left. Musket stepping back, throws over the left, has his man. Oh, he is sandwiched. Oh, mama, the flags fly. Oh, that's just a hard hit in football. Come on, let him play.
Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable.
That was a clean but nasty shot. Unbelievable.
I mean, it was a hard hit, but that's just one of those unfortunate hits of football.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it looked like he led with his shoulder, which is what you're supposed to do. Man alive. What a hit.
Flags are still down there, and
personal foul, targeting.
Oh, come on.
Unbelievable.
Further review.
They're going to go back and review that. And, Brian, if they call it targeting, but they review that it wasn't, you can take that back, I would assume, since you're reviewing it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that looked like just a picture-perfect tackle by the Sam Houston defense.
It was sandwiched on the left side, but that's just, it's unfortunate. It is a tough hit. It's one of those. Now, Brian, we don't have the video feed up here to see it, but from here, it did not look like a target. It looked like he led with the shoulder, as you said.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a football is a violent game, and that's what happens. You know, he led with the shoulder and looked like, from my point of view. So I'm not sure what they're going to call here, Rob.
They're reviewing it. Keeler not happy with it at all. The fans have already let you know that it's going to be against Sam Houston.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you hear the crowd over here. They are not happy with that call.
Unbelievable.
I have to ask Josh about that one.
After further review, the ruling of targeting has been overturned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
All right.
Completed pass at the 48-yard line. Shorter line to gain.
Okay, there we go. I don't know what the crowd was booing about.
I didn't either.
I thought the crowd let us know what happened. We were looking.
But we look, I mean, it looked like all the way across the field he led with his shoulder. And I mean, it was just a fantastic shot. But, okay, fantastic. There you go.
4th down and 4. And they're going to go for it. It's a team, 67% of their 4th downs converted this year. They haven't went for many, but they have converted. Orange Storm trying to hold them. 4th and 4 from the Bearcat 48. Musket empty backfield looking, throwing left side up. Oh, mama, it's out of bounds and incomplete. He was trying to reach up like the Statue of Liberty. It was Terrence Green Jr. Great protection, and the Bearcats stop him on 4th down. Turnover on downs, baby. It's back to the Bearcats.
Wow, what a great play by the Bearcats there on 4th down. I mean, my goodness, what a play. What a hit a while ago. You know, that targeting being reversed. Man alive.
Bearcats will start this drive leading 7-0, 9:17 to go on the Miller time game clock. Here in the second quarter, they are moving from right to left into the wind. 1st and 10 from their own 48-yard line. Schmidt in the gun. Gets the pass over. It's Crest on the right side. Wiggles his way into Hawk territory. They'll call him down at the 46-yard line on the right side. It's a gain of 7 and 2nd down and 3 coming up for the Cats.
Nice first down play there by Eric Schmidt. You know, just we've called Cody Crest so much in the last several games. Great pass, great catch.
Brings up 2 receivers down to the left, 1 up top to the right. On a 2nd down and 3 from the Hawk 47. Handoff Jefferson. Jefferson, boy, he tried to swipe his way forward, and he's only a yard short. There's a penalty in the backfield as Eric Schmidt got hammered. That is a penalty against the Hawks.
Personal foul going to be called against Monmouth, roughing the passer.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 99. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That was, I believe, Nick Shoemaker back there, and he may have to go to making shoes after that. Coach not going to be happy with him.
No, not at all, and that is not very smart football there by Monmouth. I mean, you just can't do that. They're going to call it on you every time. Automatic first down, Sam Houston.
So it brings up First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats. It is 1st down and 10 inside the 30 at the 28-yard line of Monmouth on the right hash mark. Bearcats need some insurance here. Leading 7-0, 8:35 to go on the Miller time game clock. Schmid in the gun. Isaac Schley back out there as tight end. Schmid looking, pump fakes once. Now between defenders and powers his way forward. There's a flag that goes flying, boy, about 10 yards back the other way. He did get back to the original line of scrimmage. We'll see if there's a hold, Brian. It's been a penalty-ridden game so far.
Holding, offense number 73.
Yep.
10-yard penalty from the previous spot, first down.
It's just been so many penalties, and that's uncharacteristic of this Sam Houston team that didn't have a lot of penalties heading into this ball game. And so far here today, though, they have just, well, Coach talked about it. You've got to limit the penalties.
Well, it looked like Jaquez Ezzard was running an out and up, and that's who Schmidt wanted to hit. He wasn't open. And then the protection broke down, and there's where the holding came into play.
It's going to be 2nd down and 20 now, backed up to the 38. Schmid fake the handoff to Jefferson, rolls to the left, throws, dart, Ezzard out of his hands. Oh, nope, that was a day. A day dropped it at the 30 on the left side, and it's incomplete.
Boy, nice pass there by Eric Schmidt, rolling to his left, throwing it across his body with people, Monmouth players all over him. Got to come up with that ball.
Bearcats, by the way, 4 penalties for 45 yards so far. As Chandler Harvin will come off the field. Jaquez Ezzard to the left side. 2 receivers stacked up front and back of each other on either side. 2nd down and 20 for the Cats on the 38-yard line of the Hawks. In motion, D. Bowens from right over to left. Schmid fake the handoff Jefferson. Here's the trickeration. Ezzard, he will air this one.
No.
Oh, and he well overthrew D. Bowens. It would have been a touchdown, and he overthrew him to Madisonville.
Oh, my goodness. Trick play. Ezzard wants that one back. He had D. Bowens wide open by himself and overthrows him by about 5 yards.
Just why I said overthrew him by Madisonville, man.
Man.
Oh, my goodness. And you knew Ezzard as soon as he let that one go. That's about the only mistake that young man has made all season. Bring up 3rd down and 20. Sam Houston trying to get the first down, leading 7-0, 7:58 to go here in the second. Schmid will clap twice. Receivers 2 to either side. Protection's there. Schmid airs this one right side, well overthrew Cody Crest. I think a little bit of confusion down there. Crest turned around, and Sam Houston, we'll see if they punt this one. I think they would on 4th and 20.
Yeah, Eric Schmidt steps up in the pocket, and it looked like it was just kind of a miscommunication between Schmid and Crest. And, yeah, they're going to punt the ball away here.
It brings up 4th down and 20. For Sam Houston, McRobert punting this one away. He has been busy. It's the most punting he's had in a single game this season. McRobert gets the snap back at the 50. Here's the punt. Nice little pooch punt as it goes. This one, fair caught at the 12. So...
Media, timeout.
For the 6th time today, Monmouth will have the ball trailing 7-0, 7:46 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. We'll step aside and take a break for 1 minute. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home, and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Hey y'all, it's almost that time of the year. Time to wear those fun summer clothes, time to be outside and do the things you enjoy, and time to be a better you. What? Do you not feel that way? Are you still where you were this time last year, saying you were going to get fit and eat better and exercise? Let Curves help you make the change for the better, whatever that better is for you. We are a community of support. We meet you where you are and take the journey with you. Call Curves in Huntsville, 936-295-3900.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 7:46 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the second quarter. Bearcats leading 7-0. A lot of punting going on in this ball game, Brian, but even more so, we got a lot of friends to thank for helping us to make this possible.
Yeah, no question about it. I want to thank Markham Realty. Markham Realty selling quality Texas property since 1970. And Advantage Specialties for all your promotional product needs. And New York Life Insurance Company, proudly protecting businesses, families for 175 years. Local agents Tyler Young and Colby Arthur Holt.
Appreciate those two guys. Got to know them this year a little bit. Colby's a hoot, man. You need to hang out with him sometime. He's a good guy. Here we go. First down and 10 from Monmouth on their own 13, trailing 7-0, 7:46 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the second. Musket in the gun, the quarterback. Handoff, little trickeration play goes to Fari. And Fari to the left side of the left hash mark. A healthy run up to the 21-yard line. Still short of the first, but looks like about a gain of 7 here.
Yeah, Juwan Fari, I mean, he's a really solid running back. I mean, he's got the big legs. I mean, he's kind of a Jerome Bettis type guy. And let the play develop. He goes off center guard gap and, picks up a nice run.
Yeah, it was 9 yards. I believe it was actually 8 yards on that carry, and now Monmouth in positive rushing yard territory with 8. So second down and 2 from their own 21. 2 receivers to the right. Musket flicking his fingers down there in the gun. There's a little bit of a false jump there on the left side by Asante Kearney. That's going to move it back 5 yards.
Start. Offense number 83. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
It was a hard count there by Musket, and Kearney fell for it. It's supposed to fall for it on the defensive side. He fell for it on the offense and set his team back 5.
Well, Kearney's out there all by himself, spread wide left, and you can't help but see him when he false starts. And that was a mistake on his part.
It'll bring up second down and 7. The ball backed up to the 16-yard line, favoring that left hash mark. Monmouth in their white jerseys and pants, outlined in navy, helmets in gray with the Hawk logo to either side. Going from left to right. Musket looking, passing, right side. Has his receiver Moore, and Moore darts forward. Brian, he's got a first down up to the 26.
Yeah, he does. I mean, it's a great route. Great throw there by Musket. I mean, he rolls to his left and, hits him just enough for the first down.
That brings up first down across the 25 to the 26-yard line. Monmouth trailing 7-0, 6:27 to go here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. Asante Kearney, who had that jump earlier on the false start, a receiver up to the left. 2 receivers down to the right, one of them Lonnie Moore. Running back to the right side of Musket. Again on a first down and 10 from his own 26 on the right hash mark. In motion Moore. Fake the handoff, pump fake once, over to the right side. Musket, baby! Pull out the bologna, the sandwiches are coming all over the place here, and he goes down back at the original line of scrimmage.
My goodness. Quentin Brown, linebacker for Sam Houston, just throws his shoulder into Musket, and Musket goes just straight down without picking up a single bit of yards.
Telling you what, Brian, the deli is open here in Huntsville, Texas. All we need now is a little mustard, some lettuce, tomatoes. We're going to have some good sandwiches today.
Yep, some mustard button and all that kind of stuff.
Here's second down and 10 from their own 26 on the right side. 2 actually triplets in a triangle to the left, 1 lone hawk down to the right, and another false start here. That's going to set them back 5 again.
False start. Offense number 65. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
This time it was the lineman Charles James with a little bit of a flinch.
Well, Monmouth is, this is all on them, making these mental mistakes, and that's a good thing for the Bearcat defense because, this got them pushed way back into their own end.
4th penalty, 35 total yards of penalties for Monmouth today. But boy, on the offensive side, 140 yards of offense for Monmouth, only 55 for the Bearcats. 5 of them were on the ground, the other 50 through the air. Sam Houston's got to find some opportunities here to get things going. Second down and 15 for Monmouth. Fake hand, actually it is a handoff, and battling his way through defenders there. I believe it was Fari on the right hash mark, and he'll get back to the original line of scrimmage. So here it is, Brian, another very critical third down for this Monmouth team. They are only 1 of 6 today. The Orange Storm trying to stop them again.
Yep, this is 3rd and 10 for Monmouth. And Sam Houston's done a good job when they're in third down situations, but it's a big play here. Somehow Monmouth has to do something to put points on the board.
Fari will line up as a receiver to the right. 2 receivers, 3 to the left. Empty backfield here for Musket. Watch out for a keeper. Sam Houston bringing 3 up front. Not really showing a blitz here. They're going to protect the pass. Low snap, stepping back, throwing. Oh, it's incomplete. He threw it at the feet of Fari. The pressure was brought there by Sam Houston, and the pass was incomplete. How about that for Jahari K?
What a great play by K, and that's one of the things Casey Keeler talked about in the beginning, pressure the quarterback. They did right there, cause a bad pass. Sam Houston fixed to get the ball back.
Of course, we mentioned Jahari K, the Southland Honors. He's also in the running as the top defensive player in the entire FCS. Showing why right there. So a punt here from left to right, 4th down and 10 from their own 26. Ezzard back to receive, had a good return on the last one. And this punt, very high. Ezzard going to have an opportunity again. This time from the 20, in between the hash marks. Ezzard turning up the juice to the 34. Another good return here by Jaquez Ezzard of about 15 or so.
Timeout.
And with 4:02 remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter, the Bearcats will have it for the 6th time today when we come back, leading 7-0 in 1 minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
The Oak Ridge Disciple House is a nonprofit, faith-based Christian character building ministry helping men 18 and older who are suffering from drug and alcohol addiction. Oak Ridge is committed to serving and helping men who are truly ready to surrender and want to change their lives for the better. Oak Ridge wants to be a part of God's work in restoring lives and family relationships. There is light at the end of the tunnel. That light can be found through the Oak Ridge Disciple House. For more information, visit them online at oakridgedisciplehouse.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams on 101.7 KSAM of the Bearcat Sports Network, the flagship radio for Sam Houston. And we are 7-0. Sam Houston leading with 4:02 remaining on that Miller Time game clock here in the second quarter. Thanks for joining us. Bearcats have it for the 6th time today. I want to thank all of those of you for joining us in the booth. Every week, still some confusion. People wondering, why aren't you showing the field? We don't do that. This is a radio call. We just bring you a little bit of in-the-booth action. To add a different element. And, you know, we're very thankful for that because that element is helping to bring in more of an audience that follows Sam Houston. This game is on TV on ESPN3, but we don't show the video. That's not, we don't have the rights to do that. So Bearcats will have it here, 1st and 10 from their own 35, moving from right to left. Schmid pump fakes, throws, delivers. It's Crest on the right side, and Crest an ankle tackle out of bounds. The forward progress. Boy, I thought he was up to the 40. They're only going to give him a few here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like looks like he's not sure where he's going to. Well, he sets the ball down there, but
2 yards, 3 yards. Looks like only a 3-yard reception. I thought he was at the 40.
Yeah, I did too. Nice pass by Eric Schmid all the way across the field. I'm not sure about that spot though.
Eric Schmid, 7 of 13, 53 yards and a touchdown today. 2nd down and 7 from his own 38 on the right hash mark. Claps twice as he always does. Passes over right side. Crest again. And he is pushed out of bounds late. No flag there, and he's 1 yard short of the first down. Did he get it, Brian? No, I think he was 1 yard short.
Yeah, it looked like he was a little shy there. Nice pass, a little out route by Crest there. You know, a little 5 to 7 yard out route. Eric Schmid hits him on the money. 1 yard shy of a first down.
Ramon Jefferson will come in as a running back. Actually, he's going to line up as a receiver. I'm surprised here of an empty backfield, Brian. 2 receivers to the right. Schmid in the gun. Now Jefferson will rotate over as a running back to the left. Look for the handoff here to Jefferson. He has it. Jefferson's got the first down. Oh, baby, he's on a run across the 30 to the right side. 20, 10, 5. Good night. How about it, Ramon? Come on, Jefferson for the touchdown.
Ramon Jefferson, he just needs a little daylight, and he will take it to the house. He just did.
Woohoo! How about it for Ramon Jefferson? Brian, I was just saying, you got 1 yard to go. The rushing game has not really been there for the Bearcats up until that moment, but they had Ramon in as a receiver. He rotated over, the handoff up the middle. It threw Monmouth off, and it's a trophy case touchdown for the Cats, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. Here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point by Seth Morgan. It is good, and the Bearcats leading 14-0 with 2:52 remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in the second quarter. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be right back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Moments ago, it was a drive by the Bearcats that started on their own 35, capped off by a 56-yard touchdown rush by Ramon "Come on" Jefferson, and the Bearcats lead 14-0. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. So here is the kickoff by Cameron Hearn from right to left. Right toe to leather from the 35 on its way. This one will be returnable at the 1. On the left hash mark, over to the right side. Oh my goodness! He goes down at the 13! It was a diving Superman tackle on the play by Cameron Alexander. Oh, mama. We got some kryptonite on the field.
What a play by Cameron Alexander. I mean, just a great kickoff coverage play right there by that young man. Wow.
I'm telling you, man, he flew out there like Superman and just leveled him. Monmouth going to pay here, starting their 7th possession. They will start on their own 13-yard line, moving from left to right. Musket, the handoff, nowhere to go. You're not going to get past him on this Orange Storm defense. And it's another stop in the backfield. Bari has struggled at times thanks to Sam Houston. This time dropped back at the 9.
Sam Houston State. First charge.
Check this out, Brian.
30-second timeout.
And the Bearcats are calling timeout here. They want it back.
That was Big Joseph Wallace.
22 seconds.
95 in on that stop.
Oh,
wow,
Baba.
Man alive. That Orange Storm defense, they are playing some lights-out football right now.
That ball back to the 9-yard line. It was a loss of 4 on the play, only 9 yards on the ground by Monmouth here today. Bearcats 61 yards, 59 through the air. They're starting to catch up to Monmouth. I keep saying, oh, Mama, Mother's Day's coming up soon, baby.
Listen to this crowd. You hear them? One
Love
side
it.
yelling Sam, the other side yelling Houston. Man, that is fun to hear.
So a quick timeout by the Bearcats. They want to get another stop and get this ball back, leading 14-0. Again, 2:42 remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. And we'll see what Monmouth tries to do here on the right hash. Second down and 14, again on their own 9. Musket in the gun. Fari is running back to the right. 2 receivers spread wide to the left. Sliding over here, here's the handoff. This time Fari going to the side, trying to cut up the field on the left side, spinning around and finally drilled and hammered to the ground. He got packed past the original line of scrimmage. And a good tackle on that play there by the big 4-3 for the Bearcats. Of course, Trey Fields.
Yeah, great tackle there by that freshman Trey Fields on that play. I mean, just extended the play and were able to knock him out of bounds.
Quentin Brown back onto the field here for the Cats. Also good to see Tristan McCollum out there as well. It's third down and 8. They've only converted 1 today. trying to convert here from the 15-yard line is Monmouth trailing 14-0, 2 minutes to go in the first half. Musket delivers. This time, nowhere to go. It's another ankle tackle. Oh, mama, Terrence Green had nothing in front of him.
Wow, what a play there. Big Joseph Wallace. We've been calling.
Sam Houston State. Their second charge, timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
Joseph Wallace, I mean, what a great tackle by that big guy to get to make it fourth down here for Monmouth. Wow.
There's a little pass in a flat kind of screen set up there to Green. And again, Joseph Wallace. Phyllis Kennedy joining us. She's saying, go, Cats, go. Appreciate you. A lot of friends joining us in the booth. We'll get to those flying high. 0001 getting fired up. BJ McMichael, eat 'em up, Cats. Looking forward to hearing us on the call. Appreciate you, BJ. My wonderful mother and grandmother, Shirley Hipp, Estelle Kimbrough, back north of Austin in Georgetown, supporting the Bearcats. Eat 'em up. Also, Jennifer Hodgson joining us, saying listening as long as she can on the way to White House. Of course, the Hornets playing a little baseball today. Local high school kiddos. And here's a 4th down and 5. So the punt coming up here for Monmouth with 1:56 remaining. Bearcats wisely taking care of the clock here. Here's the punt to Ezzard. Ezzard over to the right side. This one takes a bounce, and it will go down the river across the 20-yard line. Ezzard did not have a chance on that one, and we've got a flag, though, and the punter went down.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker. Defense number 24. 15-yard penalty for the previous spot. Automatic. First down.
Well, that's when it comes back to bite you.
Yep.
You take care of the time with your timeouts. You get an opportunity, and then you rough the kicker. That's just uncalled for.
Yeah, not a very smart play there by Sam Houston. I mean, they were going to have the ball back with plenty of time, but now Monmouth's going to get the ball back with a first down, another opportunity here.
They're trailing 14-0. It's one of those you wish it was running into the kicker and not roughing the kicker, because running into it's only, 5 or so.
Yeah.
But the roughing, of course, 15 and a first down. And an automatic at that. That will move the ball up for Monmouth to the 33-yard line. On a first down and 10, 1:47 remaining here in the first half. Handoff goes over to Fari on the left side. Boyd leaps over 2 defenders, but still not much there. He may have picked up 4 or 5. I love the sportsmanship, by the way. I want to call out Fari for just a moment. I know that we broadcast for Sam Houston. There may be some Monmouth fans joining us in the booth, but I always acknowledge it. I don't care what side of the ball it's on. Fari went down, and he helped up Trevor Williams. I just love that sportsmanship. Here's 2nd down and 6 from the 37. Musket rolling to the right. Flags fly. The catch is made and out of bounds. Moore. He was past the first down marker near the 50, but I think this one may be coming back.
Yeah, that's kind of in that holding area, or, you know, and they're over here discussing it, but nice throw there by Musket.
They're still having a discussion here. They're wondering what time Fat Boy's Pizza's open until. Seen a couple of those Fat Boys Pizzas kickoffs here today.
Pass interference. Offense number 23.
Oh, wow.
Downfield. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. 2nd down.
That was Terrence Green Jr. He's had his struggles here in this ballgame. We saw a nice battle between him, the wide receiver, and Jalen Thomas throughout this game.
Yeah,
and a rare offensive pass interference.
I was just going to say that. You don't see that very often. Big break there for Sam Houston's defense.
Well, there's 1:16 remaining. And it'll bring up 2nd down and forever. Boy, that's I'm trying to calculate it from here as quick as I can, Brian, but what, 2nd and 15? Maybe 2nd and 20? It's 2nd and 20. From the 23, Musket with pressure all around him. Oh, he goes down! It's a Holden Roofing quarterback sack. Boy, the now got is out today, and it's another sack back there in the backfield.
My goodness. I mean, there was 4 or 5 Bearcats in on that. Looked like Markel Perry.
Sam Houston State.
The Bearcats going to call a timeout here again.
They want that ball. They want back in the end zone.
30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 10 seconds.
Oh, my goodness. That is the 3rd or 4th sack so far of the game. We're not even through the first half yet. And, Brian, it's now 3rd down and 28. So basically 3rd and Conroe.
Yep.
And we're going to keep it right here and give some thanks to some more of our wonderful friends.
Yeah, no question about it. I want to thank Guardian Defense, providing peace of mind through license to carry and other courses. Find out more at guardiandefensellc.com. And Oak Ridge Disciple House, helping men 18 and older suffering from drug and alcohol addiction. There's light at the end of the tunnel. That light can be found through Oak Ridge. Visit oakridgedisciplehouse.com. And Holden Roofing, Garrick Long with Holden Roofing, set in stone since 1961.
He's our quarterback sack sponsor here now today and getting his money's worth on this one. 14-0, 1:10 remaining, third down and 28 in the ball game here for Monmouth. It's a handoff through the middle with a little bit of room to run, but well short of the first down up to the 26-yard line. So it's another third down that is not converted. Now 1 for 9 on the early afternoon, and the Bearcats will get it back here, but there's not going to be much time, Brian, maybe a 20-second differential or so.
Well, that was a really nice run there by Romeo Holden, running back from Monmouth. I mean, he really gained a pretty good amount of yards to get him. Get them out of, trouble they were in. So, not a bad run there. And it's also, if they do punt the ball away, I mean, it's going to put Sam Houston back.
Yeah, and remember, Sam Houston does not have any timeouts remaining. They're leading 14-0. The Cats will also get it back in the third quarter. Remember that. They deferred. And they will run that clock down, and a timeout is called by Monmouth.
Their first charge.
So we'll go ahead and step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be right back in a moment. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Whether it's uphill or down, Bill Fick Ford has the vehicle whatever your adventure. Needing to tow a load or just more room for the family. Either way, Bill Fick Ford has you covered with the best selection of fuel-efficient Ford SUVs and crossovers, including the 2021 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. There's also the 2021 Ford Rangers, ready for the toughest adventures on road or off. Hurry in today to Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville, or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Back at it, friends. 24 seconds remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. Bearcats leading 14-0 in this opening round of the FCS playoffs here in Huntsville. Jaquez Ezzard set back to receive the punt. This one on its way. Very high booming punt. We'll see if Ezzard has an opportunity. With the defender in his face, rotates to the left. Ezzard still on his feet across the 20. Back over to the right hash mark, and he is plowed at the 25. Not much there for Jaquez Ezzard. And I think the Cats are probably just going to take a knee with 12 seconds to go.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, with 12 seconds, they got a long way to go, so they'll probably just let Eric Schmidt take a knee. But in the meantime, we want to finish out helping thank some sponsors. Sam Houston Alumni Association, serving alumni, serving SHSU, and the Jet A Ranch in Crockett, Texas. Brangus and Brahman Cattle. Check out Jet A Ranch on Facebook.com.
Purveyors of some of the finest cattle in the state of Texas.
There you go.
I like saying that word, purveyors.
Yeah,
you were like,
do.
what does that mean? I said, that's a fancy word for saying you're a business. You're selling products and services. The knee will go down, and the Bearcats will head into the locker room with a 14-0 advantage in their first FCS playoff matchup since 2016. Bearcats got some work to do. Even though with that 2-touchdown advantage, things not really what we have seen this season.
That's the end of the second quarter.
And they are heading over now. And Brian, for the first time this season, they're not going to go up the steps like they normally do on the visitor side. They're going actually over to the Fieldhouse area. We'll try to get, before we go to break really quick, I'll see if we can go down to the field here at halftime. Of course, we're not able to do interviews this season like we have been in the past, but we will go ahead and take it down to the sidelines with Josh Criswell. Josh, Bearcats leading 14-0, but they got their work cut out for them in the second half.
Yeah, definitely would have liked to get a little bit more points there at the end. Kind of gave Monmouth a little bit of extra life there. It seemed like the Bearcats had all the momentum to pull ahead 21-0, but fortunately they're going to get the ball back to start the second half. And I think if you're the Bearcats, you have to feel good about where you're at. I mean, Monmouth entered the game averaging 209 yards a game on the ground, and they only have 22 yards on 23 carries so far today. So the Bearcat defense has been nothing short of dominant. And we'll see if the Bearcat offense can kind of start to show a little bit more of that firepower we've seen all season.
Hey, Josh, this is Brian. Hey, it seems to me like the referees are calling a little bit tighter game in the defensive backfield. What are you seeing down there?
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing the same thing, and that kind of hurts Sam Houston a little bit because we know these cornerbacks love to play physical, especially Jalen Thomas. You saw him get whistled early on. You know, he's a guy that, depending on the officials, he can either get called multiple times a game or, you know, he might not get called all game long. So, I mean, with these physical Bearcat defensive backs, it's going to be something to keep an eye on for sure in the second half.
All right, that's Josh Criswell, sports editor of the Huntsville Item. Appreciate you, Josh.
All right, thank you.
We'll keep talking to him throughout the game. 19:24 to go here at halftime as we go into the Sam Houston Alumni Association halftime. We'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, we'll talk more about this first half. Stay with us. Bearcats leading 14-0 at the half on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
The Oak Ridge Disciple House is a nonprofit, faith-based Christian character building ministry helping men 18 and older who are suffering from drug and alcohol addiction. Oak Ridge is committed to serving and helping men who are truly ready to surrender and want to change their lives for the better. Oak Ridge wants to be a part of God's work in restoring lives and family relationships. There is light at the end of the tunnel. That light can be found through the Oak Ridge Disciple House. For more information, visit them online at oakridgedisciplehouse.com.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Wiesner's Showers of Savings event, save even more. How about a 2020 Hyundai Elantra Limited $6,000 off MSRP or 0% for 60 months? Get a 2021 Hyundai Kona Limited or a Tucson Limited, your choice, $7,000 off MSRP or 0% for 60 months plus $1,500. Buy for less at Wiesner Hyundai. Exit 87B Wilson Road in Conroe or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
Braiding your daughter's hair, taking care of a sick parent, the promise to your baby that there's nothing in this world you wouldn't do for them. For 175 years, New York Life Insurance Company has lived by this belief. Love is more than a feeling, it's an action. Putting your love into action starts with a simple phone call to your local New York Life agent, Colby Arthurholt. He can be reached at 936-581-4854 or at newyorklife.com. He will make sure your needs always come first, just like you do for them.
Nelson Amaya is now doing business at his new convenient location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue, just walking distance from Sam Houston. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty, processing all insurance claims, doing auto paint and body repair, and so much more. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, 2011 Sycamore in Huntsville, and online at NelsonAmayasCollision.com. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, experience since 1999. A proud supporter of Sam Houston football. Call him at 936-439-4545.
Advantage Specialties is your one-stop shop for business promotional needs in Huntsville. Need a logo on a shirt, hat, or other piece of clothing? Advantage Specialties provides embroidery in-house. Embroidery in-house helps make the process fast and affordable. What about promotional products, banners, signs? Advantage Specialties can help put your name on virtually anything. For custom in-house embroidery, promotional products, printing, and much more, check out AdvantageSpecialties.com. That's AdvantageSpecialties.com.
This is the Bearcat Sports Network on 101.7 KSAM, and it's time for the Henson Motors Halftime Show. Rob and Brian break down the first half of the game. Now let's head back down to the guys in the Dos Equis Broadcast Center.
All right, friends, welcome back. We're here at halftime, brought to you by our good friends at the Sam Houston Alumni Association. Sam Houston Alumni Association, serving alumni, serving SHSU. 15:40 to go on that Miller Time game clock here at the half. Again, Bearcats leading 14-0. Brian, this is a Sam Houston team getting into the red zone and scoring. You know, this has been an area, and it's surprising that they're ranked 33 in the FCS because they've gotten into the end zone almost every time they get in there. You know, at one point, they were perfect throughout the season, and then a couple of games where they missed a few, but still almost 90 or 85%, I believe, every time you get down there. That's pretty good numbers. You'll take that any day.
Yeah, you'll take that any day of the week. I mean, if you're that efficient in the red zone, I mean, you're gonna score a lot of points, which Sam Houston has certainly done. You know, one of the things that we were talking about prior to kickoff was Monmouth. You know, they play very clean football, don't make a lot of mistakes. Well, unfortunately for them, they have not ran into a defense like the Orange Storm Sam Houston defense, and they are creating all kinds of problems for Musket back there in the backfield, trying to figure out how to move his offense and score points. They hadn't been able to do that yet, and credit that Sam Houston defense for some good play.
The Sam Houston team, Brian, it's kind of one of those situations where you wonder, when are they going to wake up? And I don't say this rudely, just hear me out on this, because the Bearcats have always taken a while to get going this season. In the first quarter, they don't put up a lot of points. In the second quarter, they do a little bit better. And then really the second half is where they've exploded. But, you go back to Incarnate Word. It really took the first two quarters for Sam Houston to get rolling. That was a close matchup through the first two quarters of play. And then Sam Houston, of course, rolling out of there with a pretty convincing victory against then ranked number 25 and the top offense in the nation, 42-14 a week ago. They shut them out in the second half. So, hopefully we see that same here with the Bearcats leading 14-0. Hopefully the second half they get the ball to start. They're going to find some firepower and really find some separation and pull away here.
I agree with you, Rob. They typically this year they have started off real slow and then they light it up, in the second half. But I want to say this, Ramon Jefferson, what a great run. What a big play for that young man to bust it open and put, again, the second touchdown on the board for Sam for the day. But the one thing Sam Houston has done, they've done very well today, is they've played, honestly, mistake-free football. They have done a great job not turning it over. No big plays going against them. They've done a great job of that. And, Monmouth, on the other hand, they're struggling offensively against this defense of Sam Houston. And, I imagine the second half is going to be some of the same. So
Ramon Jefferson, the running back, he has just been a really excellent young man to watch as he has grown this year on the field. He's a junior, 5'10", 210 out of New York. 73 carries, 475 yards entering this contest, 3 touchdowns. He's also received 3 receptions for 27 yards, but he does his damage really on the rushing side. And, of course, so far today, with 5 carries and 66 yards, the bulk of that coming off of that huge run back in the second quarter with about 4:02 to go. He had that 56-yard rush on a third down and a short one for a score by the Bearcats.
Yeah, he is so much fun to watch. He doesn't need much of a crease to get through, and if he does, he is lights out. He can absolutely fly. Again, we always talk about the weapons that Sam Houston has on offense. You got Ezra on the outside. You got Adai. You've got Eric Schmidt. You got all of these guys, Ramon Jefferson. And think about this. Sam Houston has 3 talented running backs. Not just one. They got 3, and they have a multitude of wide receivers that can do it all. This is a well-balanced offense Sam Houston has, and they're showing it here in this first half.
Bearcats in the first half, 118 total yards of offense, 158 for Monmouth, only 59 yards through the air compared to 135 for the Hawks. Bearcats with 59 yards, total rushing on the ground, 23 for Monmouth. 5 penalties, though, for Sam Houston, 60 yards. 5 penalties, 50 for Monmouth. 5 first downs compared to 11. Monmouth leading that category, but on third down, the Orange Storm has held Monmouth to 1 of 9. Sam Houston has converted 3 of 7 from their third down trips. Also, Monmouth has went for it twice on fourth. They failed both times. One of them, they didn't really mean to go for it. It's just the punter got tackled by Ryan Humphreys. He came up, just hopping off the field. Love seeing that young man's energy and excitement. Average yards per completion, Monmouth averaging over a first down at 10.5 yards every time their receivers catch the ball. Bearcats at 7.4 yards. Average yards on the rush, a lot of that, of course, made up by Ramon Jefferson, 5.4 compared to only 1 yard. Again, Monmouth held only 23 yards of rushing in that first half of play. We'll step aside and take a break. 10:48 to go here on the Sam Houston Alumni Association halftime show. When we come back, you'll hear from Josh Criswell. Outside the Huddle, stay with us. This is Bearcat football leading 14-0 in the opening round of the FCS playoffs. We'll be back after Outside the Huddle.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Is protecting your family and yourself important to you? Guardian Defense helps provide peace of mind through license to carry, basic pistol and rifle, and many other courses. Are you comfortable owning and using a gun? Are you concerned about gun safety? Guardian Defense provides certified education to equip you with the knowledge and skills you need to own a gun. Guardian Defense also has its own pistol range open to the public by appointment. For more information and to reach lead instructor Jason Thompson, visit GuardianDefenseLLC.com. That's GuardianDefenseLLC.com.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Jet A Ranch, located in Crockett, Texas, is a working Brangus and Brahman cattle ranch in the heart of East Texas. Are you looking for breeding age replacement cattle? Jet A Ranch can help. For more information, call 512-560-6112 or search for Jet A Ranch on Facebook. That's Jet A Ranch in Crockett, 512-560-6112, and on Facebook. Eat 'em up, cats.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
Joined right now by Sam Houston head football coach, Casey Keeler. Coach, Bearcats back in the playoffs, first time since 2017. What was your message to the team like this week?
The talk that we had is a talk that I have with all the teams that have made the playoffs since I've been coaching. And it's, that season's now over. And now we move into a one-game season. And that one-game season is Monmouth. Eventually, if you keep on winning, they're going to tell you you're national champions. And that's the goal. And also, we understand the finality. On Sunday, there's going to be a meeting, and it's going to be either Monmouth or Sam Houston, and one of us is going to be collecting the equipment. So, I really work hard at trying to have our players understand the finality of this whole thing. What you did to get here is great. That's over now. Now it's a brand new season, and it's a one-game season, and we're playing a very good Monmouth team that just does not make mistakes. You look at these guys, they've turned the ball over one time. And that was on a quarterback exchange. Very well coached. I know Coach Cal. When I was out of football and working for ESPN and NFL Films, one of my trips was up to see Coach Cal and spend the day with him. And we watched spring practice, and I walked around, went in the facility. Phenomenal football coach, great man, great coach, even better person. I spent 17 years of my life in New Jersey. They've done a phenomenal job. And we have played a team from the conference before, and we know how good Kennesaw State was when they rolled in here. So great respect for them. And it's a team that they just don't make mistakes. They fit the right gaps. They block the right people. Quarterback as a freshman has been really impressive. So, the great thing is you turn the tape on and you can see firsthand what you're playing. And I think our kids already have a great respect for who we're playing on Saturday.
Coach, only 3 games this season for Monmouth. How difficult is it to prepare for a team when there just simply isn't very much tape on them to watch?
Well, you're right. It is hard, especially, from our offensive standpoint. They're playing a triple option team also. So you take that game out of the mix. It's a pure triple option. Lamar, you're getting some spread sets, some standard, spread offense, and you're getting triple option. With Kennesaw, you're getting straight triple option. So you really only have 2 tape. So it makes it hard. But what you do see is footwork, their execution. They just don't make mistakes. And again, I know those people. I know Coach Cal. He's a phenomenal football coach. And so when you watch them, we thought there was possibly 3 different opponents that we might get here in Sam Houston. This was the one that we thought was the toughest. This is the one when you're looking at who your possible options are. These are the guys you say, they're absolutely
a legitimate NCAA playoff team that can do some damage. They remind you a little bit of the Colgate team that made a nice run a couple of years ago, that they just are so well coached and they're so sound and they have good players. And again, I think the kind of a little bit of a wild card is the quarterback. He only has 3 games under his belt, but those 3 games, he's looked pretty impressive. You couldn't tell me he's a freshman. You told me he's a 5th-year senior. That's how 5th-year seniors play. So, we're going to get a good opponent coming in here to Bowers.
Aside from Column Twins, Jalen Thomas, a couple others, a lot of these guys on this team have never been in the playoffs before. Did you kind of talk with them a little bit just about what the atmosphere is like whenever you get to the postseason?
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit before you hopped on. I mean, that was Sunday. Sunday was that day to say, okay, I sort of have my doctorate in this. This is what I live for. I understand this at a very high level. I was blessed at the University of Delaware to get some great tutelage by Tubby Raymond and that staff in terms of how you attack the playoffs. And it's a 1-game season. Nothing else matters. The fans, they can have brackets. Your parents can have brackets. The kids in the dorm, they can have brackets. You don't have brackets. Your life is not brackets. Your life is Monmouth. So, I have a way of communicating that very directly. And again, someone's going to collect the equipment on Sunday. And, we don't want it to be us. So if we don't want it to be us, then we need to do everything possible to be successful in our game on Saturday. So, I think our kids have a pretty good idea what's on the line.
You just heard from Sam Houston head football coach Casey Keeler. We'll be right back after this on the Bearcat Radio Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
March Madness is here, and so is the March Madness sales event right here at Wiesner in Huntsville. Come take advantage of these great deals and get $3,450 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Encore GX and a 2021 all-new redesigned Buick Envision, or $4,700 in purchase allowance on the 2021 Buick Encore. You get up to $5,950 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Enclave. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville or online at wiesnerhuntsville.com.
The HISD bond election is being held on Saturday, May 1st. Here's what a local taxpayer has to say about this election.
My name is Holly McMichael, and I'm the Executive Director of A Time to Read. As a graduate of HISD and the parent of 2 Hornets, I support both Prop A and B in the upcoming HISD bond election. Vote yes today to upgrade their tomorrow. Vote yes for HISD champions.
Early voting is April 19th through April 27th at the Walker County Storm Shelter. Political ad paid for by Building for HISD Champions.
Changes are part of life. Some are easy and some are hard. We'll all experience a time in life when we say goodbye to a loved one. I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, and we understand how difficult this time can be, and we're committed to caring for your family and your loved one. For almost 20 years at Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we've been committed to serving your needs with sincerity and respect. Here to help you navigate one of life's most difficult changes, we're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered.
Welcome back, friends. 107 to go before we get things
Join the
back
Sam
underway.
Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
This has been the Hinson Motors Halftime Show on the Bearcat Sports Network. The second half of today's game is coming up shortly on 101.7 KSAM.
All right, friends, welcome back as we are seconds away from getting back in action here in Huntsville, Texas. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Sam Houston leading Monmouth 14-0. And we'll see what the Cats can do here. They'll get the ball back to start things in this third quarter. It's been a team that really starts to come alive in the second half. We hope we'll see that here, Brian.
Yeah, no question about it, Rob. That's what they've been doing all year long is second half rolls around, and they start really lighting it up offensively. You know, both teams going at halftime, they regroup, they look at things, and their teams, their coaches are showing them a little bit of film, trying to re-strategize what they're going to do the second half, and Sam Houston is about to receive the kickoff.
Ryan Koss set to kick this one away from left to right. Ramon Jefferson back there to receive for Sam Houston alongside Cameron Alexander. Here's Koss, right toe to leather, and we are underway in the third quarter. This one will sail way into the back of the end zone. Oh, mama, what a kick. And the Bearcats will have it for the 8th time today, starting from their own 25-yard line, leading 14-0. They will move with the sunshine to their backs and the wind to their face from right to left in between the marks.
Yeah, when you're going against a pretty steady wind like we have out here at Bowers, you got to be careful with it a little bit. You know, Eric Schmidt, I'd like to see him go downfield a little bit more, stretch this Monmouth defense out a little bit, open up the running game. So we're going to see what happens right here.
Ramon Jefferson, the running back, offset, ball in between the hash marks. Isaac Sly, the tight end, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. From his own 25, throwing the flat to Jaquez Ezer, dancing with the stars across the 30-yard line and out of bounds on the left side at the 31. So he'll pick up 6 on first down, brings up second down and 4.
Nice play to start the second half out. Just a pitch and catch between Eric Schmidt and Jaquez Ezer. Nice play.
1 receiver up top to the right, 2 down to the left for Sam Houston. Second down and 4 from their own 31. Schmidt in the gun. Claps his hands once. Here's the second clap. You know he's going to get it. The handoff to Jefferson. Jefferson behind his lineman. He will power his way up to the 30. Where are they going to call him out here? The 34. So he is 1 yard short. Of course, he had that big, almost 60-yard touchdown run in the second quarter to put the Cats up 14-0. But here's a 3rd down and 1 for Sam Houston.
Yeah, important 3rd down conversion opportunity here for Sam Houston. Very important they convert right here so they can continue their momentum.
Donovan Williams, the running back in here. Bearcats are 3 for 7 today. Here's Adey in motion. Triplets now to the right. Stepping back, Schmidt throws Adey well out of his reach, and Adey was hit hard. And I'm not sure there why the Cats, I don't want to ever question a play call, but the running game on those short predicaments have been very well, but for some reason throwing it there, Brian.
Yeah, that was, that was a long pass play too, But nonetheless, we're going to bring out Matt McRobert, and he has had an outstanding day so far punting the football, and he's going to get another opportunity right here.
And McRobert has punted it quite a few times today, in fact. He has been busy out there at least 5 times or so. He will punt into the wind, but he's had another booming one into the wind in that first half. From the 20, here's the right toe to leather.
Wow.
Booming punt, another punt, and a spiral drops at the 19 on the left side. Here on the return across the 30, down inside of the 31-yard line. A good return there by Eddie Morales, but even more so, what a punt there by Matt McRobert.
I mean, great punt by McRobert into the wind. I mean, a nice spiral, turns it over. Just a great kick.
So the 8th possession of the day here for Monmouth, trailing 14-0. We won't take a break. They are quickly back to the line here. They will start this drive from their own 30-yard line. 13:47 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. Quarterback Musket in the gun. 1 back to his right. 2 receivers to the left, now in motion from left to right. Here's the handoff. It goes into the hands of his running back, Fari, and Fari batters his way forward to around the 34-yard line. So a pickup of 4 will bring up second down and 6 on the left hash.
Well, they're trying to establish a run here to open up the passing game. They've got to do something different than they did in the first half because it certainly wasn't working for them there. But now they're trying to establish a run with Fari.
Brings up second down and 6 from their own 34. 13:20 to go here in the third. Triplets to the right. Stepping back, Musket over center, and another ankle tackle well short of the first down marker. Terrence Green Jr. And that Orange Storm defense has had many of those ankle tackles here so far today.
Yeah, that was a nice ankle tackle there. It looked like Braden Clopton in on that tackle.
Clomped him. Jalen Thomas, defender on the defensive side to the left. He will guard Terrence Green as he has all day. 3rd down and 4. Only 1 third down converted, 1 of 9 by Monmouth from their own 36. 2 receivers down to the right, 2 to the left. A running back to the left is Fari. Stepping back, throwing over to the right side. This one up, and it is dropped. It is incomplete. It was a good effort there. Great defense on the play by Isaiah Downs. And it is another 3rd and out, and a punt coming up here for Monmouth.
Wow, that was close call there. Lonnie Moore there beat the Sam Houston defensive back by a step. Tried to one-hand it, can't come up with it, forced to punt the ball. Sam Houston about to get the ball back on offense.
Jaquez Ezzard set back to receive as he just took his right hand with a finger to the sky. Giving a little thanks out there. He wants a return here. Here's the punt on 4th and 4 from the 36. Nice punt with the win. Ezzard an opportunity at the 14, and he's pushed out of bounds immediately. So Ezzard, we'll see where they officially mark him. They put him at the 15-yard line.
Well, nice punt there by Monmouth to put Sam Houston way back on their end to start their second drive out of the second half.
Bearcats will start it for their 9th possession of the afternoon, second of the second half from their own 15. We'll step aside and take a break for 1 minute. Cats leading 14-0, 12:24 remaining in the third. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home, and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
There's nothing small about the heart of your business. It's why your employees aren't just employees, they're family. We can help you protect them like family. For 175 years, that's been the legacy of New York Life Insurance Company. Simply call Tyler Young, your local New York Life agent. He can be reached at 936-581-0518 or at newyorklife.com. He will help you put your love into action for your business, your employees, and can even do it for your family too.
Referee Mike test.
Get a little referee mic test in there as we come back after the quick media timeout. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. Thanks for joining us. 12:24 remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in the third quarter. Bearcats leading 14-0. And we'll see if the offense can get things rolling again, as Sam Houston will start this from their own 15-yard line on the right hash mark, moving from right to left. Eric Schmid in at quarterback, Jefferson the running back, Isaac Slide the tight end, Ife Adays down there to the left, 2 receivers up top to the right. Again, with 12:24 to go on that Miller Time game clock here in the third. Bearcats starting from their own 15. Last possession, had to punt it away to start things here in the second half. Here's Schmid, claps once. Here's the second on the 10 in the gun. Handoff goes over to Jefferson. Jefferson, come on! Jefferson across the 30 down to the 40. How about that? Ramon Jefferson finding some daylight across the 40. It's a First Financial Bank first down.
Nice play by Sam Houston. Ramon Jefferson on the option play from Eric Schmidt. Eric Schmidt reads the play. It's either a keeper, pitches out. He pitched out. Nice pickup there by Jefferson.
It is a First Financial Bank first down on the 24-yard rush by Ramon Jefferson as he was pushed out of bounds by Jason Antwi. 1st and 10. They actually got him at the 39 on their own side on the right hash mark. Sunshine to the back of Eric Schmid's helmet. Ezzard, part of 2 receivers down to the left. Here's the fake by Schmid, throwing over center, has a man wide open. It's Adayi at the 30. Adayi trying to shake and bake Ricky Bobby across the 20. Still on his feet to the 10-yard line. Ife Adayi. How about that for the Bearcats?
What a great play. I love that play by Eric Schmid. Naked bootleg, throws it all the way downfield to Adayi, wide open. Huge play, Sam Houston.
Xavier Arnett coming into the game here for Sam Houston. It's a First Financial Bank first down inside the Moke & Moke Attorney at Law red zone. First down and goal from the 9. First and goal from the 9. Schmid in the gun. 1 receiver to either side. Schmid claps once. Here's the handoff. It is Kyron Action Jackson trying to turn around, and Jackson powers his way across down to the 6-yard line. How about it for Action Jackson? He's never the last one.
I was wondering if I was going to hear it. Nice run there by Action Jackson. Good play, first run for him of the day.
So he'll head back off the field. Ramon Jefferson back in there. A receiver to the right side alongside Cody Kress. 2 down to the left is Jaquez Ezzard, Isaac Schley, Eric Schmid. 2nd down and goal from the 6. With 4 up front here for Monmouth. Schmid in the gun from the 11. Handoff. No, it's a keeper by Eric Schmid. He faked it to Jefferson and gutted it up to the 3-yard line. Brings up 3rd down and goal from the 3.
Well, looks like we may have a Bearcat getting up real slow there.
He wants to shake it off quickly, and he hopped up there. It was Ethan Hagler. And coming off the field, Ife Adey. So onto the field is, I believe it, Dalton Meyer, I beg your pardon. I said Xavier Arnett. Well, it goes Dalton Meyer, the tight end.
Big 3rd down right here for Sam Houston.
So it is 3rd down and goal from the 3. Meyer in there. Schmid, hands off, Jefferson. And Jefferson, a 2nd effort. Oh, baby, he's got the touchdown.
Oh, no. There it is.
Ramon, come on, Jefferson, with a 3-yard dash into the end zone.
Well, they're talking about it. One raised his hands for a touchdown. One's trying to say it was short.
Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, man, they're thinking this one over, Bride.
Yeah.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. That play is under further review.
What great effort by Ramon Jefferson. 2nd and 3rd effort by that young man, bouncing around like a pinball. Wow, what a play.
He was down there close. They're going to take it over on the video side and review it here. Josh Criswell down the sideline. Josh, did you happen to see anything? I know you've got a not a good angle where you're at.
Yeah, I was actually able to see it. It looks like they're just kind of reviewing it. For Monmouth, this is kind of a make-or-break situation. If they go down 3 touchdowns, you have to think they're not going to put up enough points to come back against the Sam Houston defense. I mean, this is a make-or-break moment for them. As far as Sam Houston, it looks like Ramon Jefferson pretty easily got the ball across. He was stopped short, but was able to get a 2nd push and stretch his arm out across the goal line.
The ruling on the field is confirmed.
Oh, there it is, Josh. Touchdown. Confirmed. Again, Josh Criswell, appreciate him. So it is a 3-yard damper into the end zone by Ramon Jefferson, and the Bearcats extending it 20-0. That is a trophy case touchdown. The Trophy Case, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. And here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point kick try by Seth Morgan. Seth Morgan, by the way, the leading scorer on the team. He's had a lot of action kicking these extra points this season. So the hold down here by Ryan Humphreys. And taking a little bit of time here. Here's the hold down, right toe to leather, kick up on the way through the uprights and good, and the Bearcats lead 21-0. We'll step aside. We will take 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment right here on the Bearcat Sports Network. Stay with us.
Media, timeout.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Back at it, friends. Wanted to give you a moment to check in on In the Booth. A lot of friends joining us on our social media feeds. Bearcats leading 21-0, 9:49 to go here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. Thanks for joining us from this Dos Equis broadcast booth. Justin Kring joining us, saying, "Let's go, Cats." How about Bradley Franklin? He's listening in from Bay City, Texas, which is he was there in person. Eat 'em up, Cats. And our very good friends in Australia. It is 2 a.m., probably a little bit later than that now, in Sydney, Australia, Sunday morning. Nikki McRobert, that is Matt McRobert's folks joining us. Eat 'em up, Cats. Hello to you, Nikki. Just love hearing from the McRobert family, Brian.
I do too, man. Just great people.
We have some other friends. Melly, Amy, Morelis, Melendez listening in Mercedes, Texas. Go Bearcats. How about Tony Kulak? Tony, congratulations on the new gig, by the way. He's going to start working for Sam Houston. Appreciate you, Tony. Also does PA work for Huntsville ISD. A tremendous asset to our wonderful community. William Hiebner listening from Houston. Eat 'em up, Cats. Appreciate you, William. Warren Stripling also saying eat 'em up, Cats. Our good friend Jonathan Knobloch saying, go Bearcats, get the win. Harvey Vanacek, go Bearcats. That's your buddy there, Harvey, joining us, Brian.
Hey, Harvey.
Stephanie Pitts, one of our sponsors with Advantage Specialties, working and listening. She's always working. Stephanie, we appreciate you. Love you very much. Thank you for all you do in the community.
Yes, we do.
Mr. Dave joining us saying, go Cats. A lot of friends joining. We didn't get to these earlier. Jamie Reynolds, appreciate you joining us. Also, Jimmy Langley saying, eat 'em up, Cats. Timothy Wood cheering on the Bearcats. Also, David Angstadt, eat 'em up, Cats. Cheering us on, cheering on the Cats. Appreciate you. Mark Adams. He said he loves the reactions in the booth. Makes the radio broadcast more entertaining. Appreciate you, Mark. Now, Mark's a pilot, man. That's your brother.
Yep.
He was listening from 30,000 feet up in the air earlier.
Yeah, he was.
And Miss Phyllis Kennedy, Ricardo Bully's joining, saying, eat 'em up, Cats. Brian Carroll is here. Beautiful day. We'll get to more of them. We had a lot of them. Send them to us on social media. We'll get to them as we can. As we get back in action here, 9:49 remaining on that Miller time game clock in the third. Bearcats leading 21-0. And here is the Cameron Hearn Fat Boys Pizza kickoff. As he'll look to the left, to the right, right toe to leather. And this one is underway into the wind. The wind's going to get up under this one. The fair catch is called for at the 14. We'll keep things right here, Brian.
Well, let's thank a couple more of our sponsors while we wait.
Signaled for and made a fair catch by rule. Ball be placed to the 25-yard line.
I want to thank Daiquiri Beebe Abbey Realty, Huntsville's real estate expert. Bring home the win with Daiquiri Beebe Abbey Realty and Amaya's Collision Center. Let's get you back on the road. Faust Distributing, home of Miller Lite and First Financial Bank. You first.
Appreciate all the generous support for everybody helping to make these broadcasts possible on the flagship KSAM 1017 and the Bearcats Sports Network. Again, Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams as Monmouth will have it for the 9th time this afternoon, trailing 21-0. They made a long journey, about an hour outside of New York, flew in yesterday, stayed in Conroe. They ate the hotel food, though. I told them, I said, you guys should have got out and got some Texas food. Nothing on the hotel food. Here's a 1st and 10. Ball popped around. Remains into the hands here of Lonnie Moore to the right side. And Moore picks up 5 on a first down on that rush on the sweep to the right side at the 30. It'll bring up 2nd down and 5 for Monmouth.
Yep, Braden Clopton on the tackle there and just read it perfectly. I mean, the end around wasn't able to cut the ball upfield before the Bearcat defense pursuit was able to stop him short.
Asante Kearney, a receiver, part of 2 up top to the left. One lone player down to the right for Monmouth. Here's a low snap on a 2nd and 5 from the 30. Throw over Musket, right side. Oh, that's got to be offensive pass interference. That has to be offensive pass interference as Terrence Green was held on to Sam Houston's Jalen Thomas, and I believe you got to hope that that's offensive. He was all over him.
Oh, no.
Wow.
They're calling that one against Sam Houston.
Pass interference, defense number 9. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot.
Wow. Man. You have got to be kidding me because Terrence Green held him all the way down. Maybe they saw something we didn't, but from here it looked like Green was an offensive pass interference. You know, that's the 3rd PI of the season by the Bearcats. They didn't have any pass interferences all season. They've already got 3 here today.
Yeah, that's crazy. Big 95 there for Sam Houston. Joseph Wallace just hammered Tony Musket, quarterback from Monmouth.
Brings it up to the 45 on their own side. 1st down and 10 on the right hash mark. Low snap. Handoff goes here to Fari. Fari up the middle. Only a gain of about 3, maybe 2. It looks like they're going to give him 3 up to the 47-yard line. That'll bring up 2nd down and 7. Boy, they got that kind of marked weird there, Brian.
Yeah, they do.
No, they call it just a gain of 2, so 2nd down and 8. The rush there for 2 yards brings up 2nd and 8 from their own 47, moving from left to right, favoring the right hash mark as Musket. 2 receivers to the left. He rolls to the left, throws, slingshots this one to the left side, and it's out of bounds and incomplete on the left side to Lonnie Moore. Good protection again on that play out there on the defense. Keyshawn Murray doing some damage here in this ball game alongside his teammates. I believe it's also Isaiah Downs out there on that side.
Well, Tony Musket, he is really starting to feel the pressure from this Sam Houston defense. He got hammered again right there and getting up with his hands on his hips. I think he's still feeling that one.
Well, here comes the Orange Storm defense. You know, a couple of years ago, started calling them the Storm because of the thunderclouds they brought in, trying to hold them again. Only 1 of 10 on 3rd downs, Monmouth. Stepping back, throwing over left side. This one in the air. It's knocked away.
What a play.
Incomplete on the play. How about that for the defense as they are continuing their domination today? It was Isaiah Downs saying, "Get it out of here, baby." Incomplete.
What a great play there by Downs. I mean, he was stride for stride with his wide out, puts his hands up, knocks the ball away. Sam Houston fixing to get the ball back.
Monmouth having to punt this one away. Set back to receive on the right side. It is Jaquez Ezzard. So on the 9th possession, Monmouth having to punt away, trailing 21-0. Here's the punt, high up into the air. Ezzard going to fair catch this one just inside the 15, down to around the 17-yard line. So that Orange Storm defense taking care of business again. Brian, an impressive 1 of 11 on 3rd down only for Monmouth. Oh, baby, that's good.
Man, those kind of plays there by Sam Houston, when you're doing that well on 3rd downs, stopping the offense, I mean, you're doing it right.
It's 8:18 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association 3rd quarter. Bearcats leading 21-0 as they're trying to stretch this lead. Triplets to the right, one receiver to the left. 1st and 10 from their own 18-yard line, moving right to left. Schmid throws. Ezzard. It was a miscommunication on the route as Smith threw to the left side. Ezzard cut back in. Luckily, nobody there in the backfield to pick that one off.
Yeah, Ezzard was going to run a post route, kind of a short, medium post route, and he was overthrown by Schmidt. If Ezzard could have caught that, he'd only had one man to beat to go to the house.
Isaac Schley, the tight end, back there on the right side. 2 receivers to the right. D. Bowens alongside Cody Crest. Jaquez Ezzard there as the receiver to the left side, 2 to the right. 2nd and 10 from their own 18. Schmid calls for it in the gun. Rotates, flutters to the right. Throws this one over his shoulder. Has into the hands of Crest. And Crest wiggling his way forward for a 1st down across the 30-yard line. On the right side, it's a First Financial Bank 1st down.
You know what? That was a great play by Crest. I mean, Eric Schmidt is looking over to his left, gets into trouble, rolls back to his right. Cody Crest is sitting there waiting. Hits him right in the numbers, picks up the 1st down. That is a really good play there by Sam Houston.
Crest remains on the right. There's a receiver all by himself. 2 down to the left. D. Bowens, Jaquez Ezzard. Schmid in the gun, 1st and 10 from his own 33. In motion, Bowens to the right side. Here is a handoff. Goes to Bowens. Bowens back to the left, trying to cut it upfield. He's brought down just outside the 35 to the 36. A gain of a few on that play. And 2nd down coming up here for the Cats.
Yeah, Eddie Hahn there from Monmouth read that perfectly and made just a great open field tackle. So, yep, good defense there by Monmouth.
It was a gain of 3, brings up 2nd down and 7. Bearcats, by the way, now with 230 total yards of offense. The defense has done a great job. A team that puts up 456 yards of offense by Monmouth. They only have 171 in this game. Here's 2nd and 7 from their own 36. Schmid airs one to the left. Ezzard, this one up and knocked away. Ezzard had to go from receiver to defender. And thankful to Ezzard there for poking that one down at the 30. That would have been picked off.
Yeah, not a very good pass there by Eric Schmid. It was kind of a fluttering dead duck. And as you said, Ezzard had to play, defender on that play.
The old fluttering dead duck. BJ McMichael was waiting on me to sing a while ago. BJ, I don't know if I'm going to do that. I don't have any song. It sounds like an old country song if you're out hunting. The old fluttering dead duck. There you go, BJ. That was for you, man. 3rd down and 7 coming up here for Sam Houston. As the Cats are 4 of 9 on 3rd down. They have done a good job here trying to convert and move the chains again. 3rd and 7 from their own 36. Schmid, empty backfield. Pump fakes once. Now looking, thought about tugging and running. Now he wants to run again to the left side, and he's going to be short. Short of the 1st down. They're going to mark him down just inside the 40, maybe around the 39 or so. So Sam Houston going to have to punt this one away.
Yep.
McRobert's been busy.
Yes, he has. And he's had just a great day so far. I mean, this one's going to be against the wind. He's going to try to drive it. You don't want to get it up because the wind will just knock it back.
McRobert averaging 45 on a punt today. This is his 6th punt. And he will go into the wind from right to left. Gets the snap around the 30, gets this one off. Another booming punt for McRobert. Inside the 15 to the left side, it's fielded. Trying to move through defenders. Here is Morales. Morales flags fly, gets it up to around the 20. And we'll see what happened here on the penalty flag.
Well, again, a great punt by McRobert. He's able to turn the ball over against this wind, man. That is an amazing effort. Looks like the indications are against Monmouth for holding.
During the return, illegal block in the back, number 27, return game. Half the distance to the goal, first down. Media, timeout.
Well, you heard it. That's going to go half the distance to the goal. Sam Houston leading 21-0 with 6:21 remaining on the Miller Time game clock. We'll step aside and take a break. Third quarter resumes when we come back in 1 minute on the Bearcats Sports Network.
Hey y'all, it's almost that time of the year. Time to wear those fun summer clothes, time to be outside and do the things you enjoy, and time to be a better you. What? Do you not feel that way? Are you still where you were this time last year, saying you were going to get fit and eat better and exercise? Let Curves help you make the change for the better, whatever that better is for you. We are a community of support. We meet you where you are and take the journey with you. Call Curves in Huntsville, 936-295-3900.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shopadams.com.
Welcome back, friends, and a pleasant good afternoon from beautiful Huntsville, Texas. A lot of wind blowing out here today, but the score looking good for the Bearcats, leading 21-0 in this opening round of the FCS playoffs versus Monmouth. After that punt moments ago by Matt McRobert, the 10th possession of the afternoon coming up here for Monmouth.
This is a huge drive for Monmouth. They've got to figure out a way to put points on the board. I mean, time is not their friend right now. This is an important drive. If they're going to stay in this ballgame, they need to put points on the board and put them on quick.
They'll start this drive from their own 10-yard line, moving from left to right. Again, trailing 21-0, 6:21 to go in the third. So still a lot of time here for Monmouth. The Bearcats can't let their guard down. Musket in the gun, standing on his own 5. Has Fari offset his running back to the left. 2 receivers split wide up to the left, 1 down to the right. Here is the handoff on a little jet sweep, goes over to Fari, and Fari just a couple of yards up to the 12-yard line, bring up 2nd down and 8.
You know, if I'd like to see Monmouth kind of open it up a little bit. They haven't really done that all afternoon. I mean, I guess they've tried a couple of times. It was some great defensive plays there by Sam Houston's secondary, but man, if they're going to stay in this ballgame, they better open up that offense.
I don't want to see them open it up, Brian.
Well, I don't either, but if they have a chance, that's what they're going to have to do.
2nd down and 8 from their own 12. Moving from left to right, 5:50 to go here in the third. In motion goes Moore. Fake the handoff to Moore. Here's Musket trying to weave through defenders. He goes down. Oh, mama, it's another sack. A Holden Roofing sack on the play. Is that Orange Storm finding penetration again and slamming him down.
Boy, Tony Musket just disappears under orange jerseys. And, man, that young man is just feeling the pain, isn't he?
Hey, can we give a shout-out to our friends at Banderas Grill? We ate there last night. Wanted to say hello to the owners, Miss Elsa Rincon and her husband, Herman. I know that they've got us playing there in the restaurant. Here's 3rd down and 8, trying to convert for only the 2nd time today. Stepping back, pass goes over to the right side, and this time it is a 1st down. Terrence Green Jr. has the reception on the right side in between the hash marks and the numbers across the 20 to the 23, and that is the 2nd 3rd down conversion of this afternoon for Monmouth. Had a good fried chicken last night over there, my friend.
That's good stuff, wasn't it?
1st and 10 from the 23. Goes a handoff to the running back. Spinning around is Romeo Holden, who's had a few glimpses of life here in this ball game today, and a nice run there of 9 yards across the 30 to the 32. He's 1 yard short of the 1st down. We'll bring up 2nd down on a short 1. I don't want to start talking food. I'm hungry, Brian. I haven't eaten today.
Well, I haven't either.
Ray Hernandez, the president of the Walker County Huntsville Chamber of Commerce, joining us on his way to North Texas. Appreciate you, Ray. Thank you for all you do in this community. Here's 2nd down and 1 for Monmouth on the right hash mark, moving from left to right into the sunshine with the wind on their own 32. Musket stepping back, airs one right side. This is incomplete. Great defense there on the play by Cameron Alexander as he was guarding Terrence Green Jr., and he knocked it away.
Well, Cameron Alexander's really had a good afternoon. He's made some great plays. That one included getting his hand up, knocking the ball away. This is a big down here for Monmouth.
Romeo Holden will head off and back into the game as a running back, Juwan Fari. Two receivers up top to the left. Terrence Green Jr. is one of them. Nobody to the right. 3rd and 1 from their own 32. Musket calling for it, standing in the gun on his own 27. Handoff, and it's a first down to Juwan Fari as he zigzagged his way across the 34 and eventually to the 35 on the right hash.
Nice run there by Fari to pick up that first down. I mean, he went off between the guard and the center, kind of let the play develop, snuck in there, picked up a couple yards, and the first down.
Isaiah Downs heads back over to the sidelines on the defensive side for Sam Houston. Keyshawn Murray, defender up top to the right. It is first down and 10 for the Hawks on their own 35, right hash, 3:42 to go here in the third. Musket looked in the flat, now dropped it off on a screen. Has his tight end, Gene Scott, and Scott, boy, he's plowed down to the ground. He picked up 6 up to the 41, but he had to pay for it.
Well, let me tell you, Trevor Williams, number 1 linebacker for Sam Houston, what a great tackle. I mean, he was already on the ground, reached up, and was able to bring the receiver down, or if he wouldn't have, that would have been another first down there by Monmouth.
Bring up second down and 4 from the 41-yard line. Monmouth on the left side, still on their own side of the field, moving from right to left. 3:06 to go here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. Musket stands in the gun on the 36 right hash. He goes down again. Oh, my goodness, he was slammed down. Oh,
man.
Oh, man. Markel Perry said, welcome to Texas, welcome to Huntsville. And I'm going to show you what it's like. And he slammed him down for a Holden Roofing quarterback sack.
Oh, my goodness. Markel Perry, Tony Musket's hands on his hips, staring at the ground going, what do I got to do?
My goodness, Markel Perry just slammed him down. Oh, that goes all the way back to the original line of scrimmage of this drive to the 35. The ball just short of the right hash mark. 3rd down and 10. They've only converted 2 here today. Actually make it 3. They're 3 of 13. Low snap. Again, avoiding a sack here. Musket wants to run. He's got a first down. My goodness, he dove about 4 yards. And he's got a first down, Brian, across the 45. How about that?
Yeah, give credit to Tony Musket. I mean, he drops back, can't find a receiver open downfield. The middle opened up. Quarterback draws it up the middle. Nice run there.
Romeo Holden back in as the running back here. Lonnie Moore will line up as a receiver to the left. 1 down to the right is Terrence Green Jr. Zach Treadway also up there to the left. First down and 10 for Monmouth. 1:45 remaining here in the third on that Miller time game clock. From their own 47 on the top of the S of the left hash mark of the Sam Houston orange and white logo. Musket calls in motion, bobbles it, hands off to Lonnie Moore. Sweep over to the right side, and the Bearcats read that beautifully. Nowhere to go. Trevor Williams, only a 1-yard gain on the right side. Williams did not allow him to move forward much. 1:14, clock ticking. Sam Houston leading 21-0. Monmouth, their 10th possession of the afternoon. This one started on their own 10-yard line, so they've done a good job moving the chains here. 3 first downs on this drive alone. After they only had 1 on 3rd down conversion, now a 3. Musket looks over left, now to the right, into the hands of Green. Green zigzagging his way across midfield to the left hash mark, and he is brought down. It's another first down in Bearcat territory at the 40-yard line.
Nice run after the catch there by Green, number 23 from Monmouth. I mean, catches it and picks up another 6 or 7 yards to move the chains.
Back onto the field here for the Bearcats, Jalen Phillips. Markel Perry will head over to the sidelines. Bring up first down and 10 from the Bearcat 40. 30 seconds remaining here in the third. About a 10-second differential from the game clock and the play clock. Musket, hard count on the 45 and the gun. The running back offset to his left. Fake the handoff. Now a little option sweep goes back over to the right side. Player here has quite a few yards. Brian goes out of bounds after an 8-yard gain on that right side. Nice little option sweep goes to Demir Miller.
Yeah, Miller was able to turn the ball upfield and pick up 8 yards on that. It was a nice play by Monmouth there.
That should wind down the clock, and that will do it for the third quarter of play. The Bearcats have scored 7 in each of the 3 first quarters.
That's the end of the third quarter. Media, timeout.
So that will end the Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. The Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter coming up when we come back in 1 minute, right here on the Bearcats Sports Network.
Whether it's uphill or down, Bill Fick Ford has the vehicle, whatever your adventure. Needing to tow a load or just more room for the family. Either way, Bill Fick Ford has you covered with the best selection of fuel-efficient Ford SUVs and crossovers, including the 2021 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. There's also the 2021 Ford Rangers, ready for the toughest adventures on road or off. Hurry in today to Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville, or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Is protecting your family and yourself important to you? Guardian Defense helps provide peace of mind through license to carry, basic pistol and rifle, and many other courses. Are you comfortable owning and using a gun? Are you concerned about gun safety? Guardian Defense provides certified education to equip you with the knowledge and skills you need to own a gun. Guardian Defense also has its own pistol range open to the public by appointment. For more information and to reach lead instructor Jason Thompson, visit GuardianDefenseLLC.com. That's GuardianDefenseLLC.com. Maya's Collision Center, fourth quarter about to get underway here on the Bearcats Sports Network. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. We're up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Bearcats leading 21-0. Defense has been holding well, but this 10th drive of the afternoon for Monmouth started out on their own 10-yard line. They have managed to drive it all the way down to the Bearcat 32. It's a nice drive here for Monmouth.
Well, it is a nice drive. I mean, it's a sustained drive. It's the best one they've had all afternoon. And, there's 15 minutes left in this ball game, and they better do something if they want to stay in it.
Again, we were talking at halftime, too. You know, the Bearcats, if they can hold on for a victory here, they are definitely going to have to play a lot better than they played today, facing potentially a North Dakota State team next week. Don't want to jump the gun on that. Dave Donahue joining us, KSAM manager, cheering us on, cheering on the Bearcats. Appreciate you. Cats are great. Great day. Appreciate you, Dave. Snowman checking in. Good friend Brian Snowman checking in from Carolina. He's got a little sports morning show that he's working on. Appreciate you, Snowman. Thanks for joining us. Brian Snow.
What a beautiful afternoon now for college football. I mean, just absolutely gorgeous.
Phyllis Kennedy, appreciate you joining us. BJ McMichael, I sang to you earlier, BJ. Also some folks on YouTube cheering on the Cats. Judy Emmett saying, great game, go Cats. Mark Bellamy was saying earlier, great to see the Cats up 14 at halftime, 3:40 a.m. in Newcastle, Australia.
Wow.
So it is getting a little bit earlier in the morning there. Of course, heard from Nikki McRobert earlier. Let's get back at it here on the field. 2nd down and 2 for Monmouth. They are now facing the wind, the sunshine to their back in this fourth quarter, moving from right to left from the Cats 32. Musket in the gun. Sends a man in motion. Little option goes the handoff to Fari, and Fari has the first down across the 30 and to the 26, make it the 27-yard line.
Yeah, nice run there by Fari. I mean, again, just kind of running it up the middle, finding some holes in that Bearcat defensive line, and able to move the chains.
1st down and 10 from the Cats 27 on the right hash mark. 14:43 to go in the game, just underway. Musket in the gun, fakes the handoff, steps back at the 35, throws over his left shoulder up, has a man wide open, that one caught, and finally bounced out of bounds. The forward progress will take him to the 4-yard line. That was a good catch and pass there by Zach Treadway.
Yep, Keshawn Murray for Sam Houston on the defensive stop there for Sam Houston, but now Monmouth's threatening.
One of the last times that Monmouth was down in the red zone, it was a turnover. Here's the handoff to Fari, and boy, Fari putting a little gas behind his pedal there, and he's got it up to the 3-yard line. So it's a gain of about 1 or so. 2nd down and goal from the 3. It's a little defense here as Isaiah Downs heads back over to the sideline.
Sean Mustin for Sam Houston checking into the game. Looks like they're going to have their goal line defense out there.
See if they can hold him again. Tony Musket's going to line up here, Brian. The quarterback is now the receiver. The snap to Fari. He wants to take it in. Fari to the left side, and the Cats read it beautifully. He got down to about the half-yard line. So they were trying to throw off the Bearcats as Musket lined up as a receiver. The snap went to Fari, and he was not able to punch it through. So here we go, Brian. It's 3rd and goal from the 1. Can the Orange Storm hold them?
Here we go.
So once again, Musket, the quarterback to the right side. Fari will line up to take the snap. He'll call for it. Man in motion. Fari has it. Fari! And he may have got in, Brian. He got in. Touchdown. The line judge finally gave it to him.
Yeah, well, it's a great second, third effort there by Fari to get it in there. And they're trying everything they can to stay in this game.
Fari with his 10th touchdown of the season. And so far in this ball game, 19 carries for 67 yards. He has really done some damage. All of that really coming here, though, in the second half.
Yeah, no question about it.
So they're going to go for 2 here on this play. Fari, boy, both of these teams, their units are slow to get off the field. I think there was some confusion out there as they're going to go for it here. Musket in the gun for the 2-point conversion. Rotating, flips a shovel pass, and his big tight end got in. And big tight end he is, 6'4", 245-pound senior Gene Scott with a 2-point conversion on the shovel pass.
Yeah, Scott.
Media, timeout.
21-8. It was a drive that started on their own 10-yard line, 90 yards down the field, capped off by that 1-yard goal line touchdown by Jawan Fari. We'll step aside for 1 minute. 21-8 your score. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcats Sports Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
13:09 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams live here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth in this Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter. 21-9, Bearcats holding on to the advantage. But just a few moments ago, again, it was a drive from Monmouth, started on their own 10, go all the way down the field, converted quite a few third downs, something they have not done so far this afternoon. A 1-yard touchdown run on the play by Jawan Fari. 21-8 is your score, Brian.
Yeah, I think Sam Houston on this drive coming up, I think Eric Schmidt and company, they just need to play good, sound football and move the chains, eat some time off the clock, and convert third downs and put points on the board. I mean, that's just, if they do that, things are going to work out fine for them.
Glenn Diesel joining us, saying eat 'em up, Cats. K-Sam, appreciate you, Glenn, and all that you do. Mark Adams, your brother, said he went from 35,000 feet to sea level with us. Saying eat 'em up, Cats. He said to me, don't throw out my shoulder on those fist bumps. I'll try not to. And also, good friend Mark Champ joining us. Good to see you as well, my friend. Thanks for cheering on these Bearcats. 13:09 remaining again here in the ball game. As Ryan Cost will kick this one. Actually, it is not Cost, I beg your pardon. He's normally the punter. The kickoff here by Ryan Moran. He'll go into the wind from right to left. This one on the way. Wind will get up under it and field it at the 15 on the right side. Across the 20, still dancing around through defenders across the 30. Now to the right side, jumping across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Good return on that play there. I believe it was Cameron Alexander.
Yep, Cameron Alexander dancing around, picks up good yardage there on the short kick. Sam Houston's got great field position to start this drive out. Again, they need to just move the chains, secure the football, play sound football.
They'll start out on their own 35-yard line. The Bearcats leading 21-8, 13:03 on that Miller Time game clock as we'll get things underway here. Noah Smith, who normally plays running back, will come in as a receiver, part of triplets down to the right. One receiver, crest up top to the left. Again, 1st and 10 from their own 35. Now Smith will rotate behind Eric Schmid. Fakes the handoff. Schmid on a screen. Oh, this one was almost intercepted. That ball got popped up into the air, and one of those big defensive linemen almost came down with it, and luckily it falls incomplete.
Yeah, Sam Houston was trying to set up a screen pass to the left, and that ball got batted up in the air. Dangerous thing to have happen this far into your own end. Luckily, that ball hit the ground.
Bearcats have passed for 132 yards, rushed for 102, only 234. This is a team that normally puts up 525 yards of total offense, fourth in the nation. They're being held way below their average so far. Second down and 10. Ball remains on the right hash from their own 35. Schmidt in the gun. He'll keep it on the option. Schmidt finds daylight, dives forward, and he will have it up to the 42-yard line. So a gain of 7 brings up third down and 3 for Sam Houston. Really need to convert here.
Yeah, this is a critical third down for Sam Houston. They need to convert here, eat some more time off the clock. They don't want to get that ball back into Monmouth's hands anytime soon.
Noah Smith will come in for Ramon Jefferson as the running back. Ife Ade to the left alongside Cody Crest. Jaquez Ezzard in a tight formation to the right. Ball still on the right hash mark. Third down and 3. Where Sam Houston is 4 of 10 at 40% today. Ade in motion behind Schmidt, rotates to the right side. Schmidt stepping back, looking. Schmidt throws this one, has his man. It is Crest, and boy, Crest no gain on that play. He may have gotten just one, and it's fourth down coming up here for Sam Houston.
Wow. Eric Schmidt had to get rid of that ball, I think, a lot quicker than he wanted to, and Crest was coming across all the way from the other side. It looks like, okay, I was wondering if they're going to bring out McRobert and the punt team.
Yeah, one thing about this quick offense, though, it just doesn't give your defense a lot of time to rest. You want those guys to rest, Brian. Of course, they're not getting much rest here over the last couple of possessions. So Matt McRobert will punt this one away for the 6th time today. He'll have the wind behind his back. And here is the punt all day for McRobert. This one a booming punt. It will flutter at the 15. Fair catch is called for, and that is where Monmouth will have it. For the 11th time today, they scored on their previous possession going into the fourth quarter, trailing 21-8. We're going to keep it right here as they'll get back into rhythm quickly.
Yeah, this is important for Sam Houston's defense. They got to play some good football right here, Rob. I mean, this is critical. They need to have some good turnover would certainly be nice. But, man, Sam Houston's got to play some clean defense right here.
It was a 43-yard punt by the Australian Matt McRobert. And so starting on their own 14-yard line, Monmouth. They started their previous possession on their own 10, but they ate up a lot of clock here. Trailing 21-8 on the left hash mark. Musket in the gun. Sends a man in motion. The handoff here to Fari. Over to the left side. Stiff arms one, and he's finally angled and drug out of bounds at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, Braden Clopton on the tackle there. And, again, nice little run there by Fari to start off the drive.
Good news on that is he stayed inbounds. The clock will continue to run. 11:18 to go on the Miller time game clock. And surprised we're not seeing more of a hurry up here by Monmouth. Maybe they're getting a little winded. Second down and 5 from their own 19. Moving from right to left. Sunshine to the back of the quarterback, Musket. Boy, they are taking a lot of time here. Musket throws over. Left side, incomplete. Miscommunication as he was looking to his tight end, Gene Scott. Great defense out there on the play by Sam Houston's Braden Clompton.
Yeah, I think they thought Scott was going to do an out route, and Scott was going upfield, so that ball was thrown behind him. Miscommunication there on that play.
Here's another third down. They converted several on their previous drive earlier. Third down and 5 for the Hawks. From their own 19, left hash mark. Fari, the running back to the right, 2 receivers to either side. Now sends in motion Moore from left to right. Rotating over to the right. Back over to the left. And boy, Musket's going to get a first down here. And he pops it out of bounds at the very end, but Musket has the first down just by a yard. Boy, he took off to the right side, was about to get hammered, cut back over to the left and picked up the first down, and they moved the chains.
Yeah, nice run there by Musket. I mean, there was nothing going on the right side. He just abruptly changes field and picks up that first down. Good play.
Treadway, part of triplet package to the right side. No receivers down to the left. First down and 10. Monmouth has it on their own 25. 10:30 to go here in the game, trailing 21-8. Musket on the left hash mark, standing in the gun at the 20 with Fari his back to his left. Handoff on a late handoff to Fari, and somehow he finds a lane, but he is going to pay for it as Daquan, I beg your pardon, it was Daryl Hawkins-Williams slammed him down after
he sure did.
about a 4 or 5 yard gain. Boy, he hit him hard. It is a 5 yard gain. 2nd down and 5 for Sam Houston. For Monmouth, beg your pardon. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Monmouth under 10 minutes to go, trailing 21-8. Stepping back here is Musket. Protection breaking down. Oh, he slammed down again. It's another sack by this Orange Storm defense. This time coming up, it's your buddy
Javon Leon. Anytime these quarterbacks, they drop back and try to look downfield to go into their progressions, man, this Orange Storm defense is in their face. They don't have any time to throw the ball. And, man, I'm not sure how many sacks that is for the defense of Sam Houston today, but it's quite a few.
That is another Holden Roofing quarterback sack, and we'll count that one also as a Nelson Ameyas Collision Center on Sycamore hard hit of the game. 3rd down and 9 on the right hash from the 26. Empty backfield. Musket in the flats, right side, has his receiver, and we'll see if he gets the first down. He does. Just a yard over, and the chains will move again.
Well, a little hitch pass over there on the Monmouth sidelines. Nice run after the catch, and they moved the chains.
It's 5 sacks on the day, by the way, by that defense of Sam Houston. Markel Perry has 2 of them. So that'll move the chains again for the 2nd time on this drive. That 3rd down really starting to click now for Monmouth. 1st and 10 from their own 36. The problem is the time is not their friend. They are running a lot of clock here. 8:40 to go in the game. Musket, a delayed handoff over the right side. Has his running back there, Jude Onowaki, and he has about 5 or 6 on the play.
Yep, they're going to be just a couple of 3 yards short of a first down. Looks like 3 yards.
Brings up 2nd down and 3 after the 7-yard rush. Low snap. Musket over to the right side. Airs this one up, and it's incomplete. No flag. Great defense on that play by Jalen Thomas. Green was wanting the flag, and he's not going to get it.
Big Joseph Wallace, number 95 for Sam Houston, absolutely lays out Tony Musket as soon as he threw that football. My goodness.
Not sure what's going on here in the backfield is Sam Houston's Jalen Thomas taking some time to get off. He was on a knee down there, and I think he was calling for a timeout, and they didn't give it to him. He's going to get some water and get refreshed. Here's 3rd down and 3. Critical 3rd down. Pass in the flats. Drilled, baby. Oh, mama. It was a pass in the flats and immediately hammered at the 40-yard line.
Trevor Williams, linebacker for Sam Houston, drops him. Great play there by Sam Houston.
Trevor Williams with perhaps one of the biggest hits of this ball game. A Nelson Ameyas Collision Center on Sycamore hard hit of the game. And they're going to go for it here, trailing 21-8, 4th and 6 from their own 40. Musket in the backfield. Fari, empty backfield now. 3 receivers down to the left, 2 to the right, and a timeout called by the Bearcats.
Timeout, Sam Houston State. It's their first charge timeout of the half. It'll be a full media timeout.
We'll stretch it to 1 minute. A critical 4th down and 6 coming up for Sam Houston, trying to hold them, leading 21-8, 7:37 to go in the game. We'll be back in 1 minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Ameyas Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Ameyas Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Jet A Ranch, located in Crockett, Texas, is a working Brangus and Brahman cattle ranch in the heart of East Texas. Are you looking for breeding age replacement cattle? Jet A Ranch can help. For more information, call 512-560-6112 or search for Jet A Ranch on Facebook. That's Jet A Ranch in Crockett, 512-560-6112, and on Facebook. Eat 'em up, cats.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 7:37 remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the Ameyas Collision Center. 4th quarter, 21-8 your score. Bearcats with the lead, trying to hold on to it. And most importantly, a 4th down and 6 coming up here as the Cats took a timeout. And we'll see if Monmouth, they're still going to go for it here, Brian. They've got to.
Yeah, they got no choice. It's all on the line for them right here on this play.
Musket in the gun, triplets in a triangle to the left, one receiver to the right. It's 4th down and 6 from their own 40. They are 0 for 2 today on 4th down. Watch for Musket trying to draw him off sides. Calling for it, hard count, takes the snap, looking, pressure in his face, throws this one over center, it's caught.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Oh, a little extracurricular there. Surprised no flag was thrown. And he threw an absolute strike there to, I believe it was Ezra Archie.
Wow, you got to give Musket credit. I mean, he stood tall in the pocket and released a perfect pass.
Now the hurry up, 1st and 10 from the 49. Musket, he'll go down for a sack in the backfield of a 1-yard loss. He was trying to move through defenders, and Markel Perry said, get it out of here. That is his 3rd Holden Roofing sack of the day.
Wow, great play there by Markel Perry. I mean, he's been all over Musket all afternoon. But, man alive, going back to that previous play, Musket, did what he had to do. Great pass, great catch.
Fari back in as the running back at 2nd down and 11 from the half-century mark at the 50 near the right hash mark, just to the top of the SH logo, the paw in the center of the logo. Musket in the gun, 2 receivers to either side. Now he'll send his man Moore in motion. Musket stepping back, looks to the left, throws. Moore wasn't ready for it. Miscommunication there. Moore came in motion from right up top down to the left. And crossing over that left side, he was not ready for the pass, and it was thrown at his back, incomplete. Here's 3rd down.
Yeah, I don't think Moore even thought anything about being in on that play. Like I said, he was in motion. He kind of did an up and out. And the ball was thrown, and he looked, and ball hit him in his hands, and he was not ready for it.
Green Jr., the receiver, all alone up top to the right. It's 2 receivers down to the left. 3rd down and 11 for Monmouth on the 50-yard line. Musket, hard count twice. Bearcats don't fall for it. Now in motion is Green from right to left. Musket looking. Right side has a man all alone, and it's another catch and another 1st down to his tight end, Gene Scott.
Well, Gene Scott has been a thorn in Sam Houston's defense all afternoon. Another great pass, great catch there by Monmouth, and they move in the chains.
Well, nothing is over until it's over. 6:30 remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the 4th quarter. Brought to you by our friends at Amaya's Collision Center. 1st and 10 on the Bearcat 37. Here's a run on the play by Fari, and he finds some daylight near the 30. He's got it up to the 30. About 3 yards short of the 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, Sam Houston's defense needs to stop right here.
Musket throws right side, wide open, touchdown. Unbelievable. Wide open touchdown to Terrence Green Jr.
Yeah, Terrence Green Jr. just runs a simple post route. Man, there was not a Bearcat defender in sight. Easy touchdown there by Monmouth.
Well, I talked earlier, your offense has to move the chains to give the defense time to rest. The Bearcats on the last couple of possessions, that defense haven't had much rest. It was apparent there as they left him wide open for a 30-yard touchdown pass. Here's the extra point through the uprights and good. And friends, it is only a 5-point game.
Yep.
Media.
6-point game, beg your pardon. We'll step aside. We'll take 1 minute, 21 to 15, 5:58 remaining here in Huntsville. We'll be back in 1 minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Right now, get $6 for 100 pounds of scrap steel and $8 for 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Hey y'all, it's almost that time of the year. Time to wear those fun summer clothes. Time to be outside and do the things you enjoy, and time to be a better you. What? Do you not feel that way? Are you still where you were this time last year, saying you were going to get fit and eat better and exercise? Let Curves help you make the change for the better, whatever that better is for you. We are a community of support. We meet you where you are and take the journey with you. Call Curves in Huntsville, 936-295-3900.
15 unanswered points by Monmouth here in the final frame of play. and it is only a 6-point game. Bearcats leading 21-15. They have put up 7 in every quarter, and the Monmouth fans that made their way here, there's a few of them, Brian, not many, but they are all cheers.
Yeah,
you can hear them.
Yep, you can hear them. They're jumping up and down, excited. Well, this next drive for Sam Houston, Rob, is critical. They've got to move the chains, man. That is so important for Sam Houston to do.
Kickoff coming up here by Monmouth. They will kick into the wind from right to left. 5:58 remaining. I believe it is Andrew Vera out here to kick this one away. 2 back to receive for Sam Houston. Cam Alexander, Ramon Jefferson. Here's the kickoff on its way. It will be returnable at the 10. Now across the 20, slides down. Turf Monster got him.
Yeah. Well, that's not what you want. Cameron Alexander tried to make a cut to his right. His feet, like I said, just slipped out from underneath him. Sam Houston's going to have to play sound football here. I mean, this is a critical stage of the ball game.
The chain gang had it wrong. They had it all the way at the 26. That was not right. It'll start from their own 21.
Media, timeout.
And we'll keep it right here on this media timeout. Brian, a lot of friends helping to make this game possible. A little too close for comfort right now.
Yeah, no question about it. We want to thank Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust, and Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law. For your estate planning, real estate, or business law needs, ask for Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971. And Fat Boys Pizza. Hand-tossed dough made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more. And Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore. Honest work, quality service, and Adams Furniture. We beat big city prices.
This Monmouth team has put up 347 total yards of offense against Sam Houston. Only 242 for the Cats. This is a Sam Houston defense that allows around 359 yards a game. So they're kind of on track with where they're at, but really the big difference is the offensive side. Sam Houston normally 525 yards per game, 4th in the FCS. Today only 242, 133 through the air by quarterback Eric Schmid.
Well, they've had a couple of big plays. They had Jefferson on that long run for a touchdown, and then had Ife Day on that long pass. But, beyond that, Rob, there's not been but just a handful or a couple of big plays by Sam Houston today.
Cats, 6 penalties, 75 yards, a couple of them hurting them. They only have 8 first downs compared to 23 for Monmouth. How about Monmouth now 8 of 19 after they started 1 of 11 on third down conversions?
Yeah, this is not the same Monmouth team we saw in the first half. Completely different here in the second half. They must have gone in at halftime and, made the adjustments properly and given Sam Houston everything they got.
Bearcats led 21-0 after 3, 15 unanswered here in the fourth by Monmouth. 21-15, 5:55 remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter. Thanks for joining us, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. The Cats trying to win their first FCS playoff game. You got to go back all the way to 2016, I believe it was. And we'll see, of course, missing the playoffs last season in 2019. And here we go. Eric Schmid trying to lead his team to a victory. 21-15, Cats leading by 6. 2 receivers down to the right, 1 to the left. Jefferson, I believe that's him, the running back behind Eric Schmid. Here's a handoff, goes to Ife Adey to the left side. It's Adey across the 30, now to the 40. A great run and a little trick there by Eric Schmid. The handoff goes to Ife Adey. It's a First Financial Bank first down to the 40, and the clock will run.
Great play there by Adey. Good call by Coach Casey Keeler. I mean, they're moving the chains. That's what they need to do, and they did it right there.
19 yards by Adey, the sophomore. 1st and 10 from their own 40. Jefferson in the backfield. Here's a fake to Adey. Schmid rolling, now the flat back to Adey, and he is drilled, and the ball pops out. And they're going to say, hopefully, an incomplete pass. Monmouth acting like they just won the Super Bowl.
Man, Day got drilled as soon as he caught that football. Flag is down.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Sideline warning, Monmouth. There's no yardage associated with that.
Yeah, I don't
Second
think
down.
a Day, the rule is you got to make a football move, and a Day did not make a move after that. He just got leveled immediately. The ball, he never had it.
No.
Well, the cat cage is getting loud across from us there on the visitor side. It's the Bearcats student fan zone. Good to see the students out here cheering on the Cats. No, it's 2nd down and 10. The Bearcats catch a break there. The ball on the 40. Ife Day didn't catch a break. He got hit hard. 5:20 remaining, 21-15. Bearcats leading. Isaac Schley, the tight end to the left side. 2 receivers to the right. Here's Schmidt in the gun, looking. And Schmidt, tuck and run. Over the left side, evading a defender. Across the original line of scrimmage. And Schmidt finally gutting his way to the 45-yard line. That's a gutsy play there by Eric Schmidt.
Well, Eric Schmidt is dancing around trying to find somebody downfield and can't get anybody to come open, so he takes it upon himself, picks up a few yards. But, man, Rob, this right here is critical. This 3rd down play, they must convert.
Bearcats only 4 of 11 today on 3rd downs. 21-15 the score. 3rd down and 5 from their own 45. Cody Crest, the receiver to the left. Isaac Schley, the tight end, also up there. 2 receivers down. On the right side, Jaquez Ezzard, one of them. Ezzard hasn't really been much of a factor here in this game. Schley will rotate over to the right side. Schmidt claps once in the gun, looking to pass, rotating to the right. Throws, and this one out of the reach. It's incomplete to Jaquez Ezzard. He just overthrew him.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Eric Schmidt rolls out to his right, fires a rocket in there to Ezzard, and he can't hang on to it. Man, 4th down.
Bearcats, of course, here forced to punt this one away. McRobert has been busy today, his 7th punt already, and the momentum clearly on Monmouth's side here, trailing 21-15 with 4:28 remaining in the 4th. Saw Ife Day and Jaquez Ezzard. This team just looks flattened right now. They have got to get back in order. McRobert all day again. He just has so much time. This one a bit of a short punt here for McRobert. It'll sell out of bounds around the 15-yard line or so. We'll see what Monmouth can put together. Their last 2 drives, Brian, have been impressive.
Well, more like the 25-yard line. My goodness.
Yeah, I thought it was maybe around the 15. They're going to give it all the way up to him there at the 25. We'll keep things rolling right here.
Well, here you go. I mean, this is critical right here. This is what it's all about. This big-time football right here. Sam Houston's defense needs to do what they've been doing all year long, and they need to stop Monmouth.
Monmouth will have it, trailing 21-15. They've got 3 all of their timeouts remaining. Bearcats with 2, 4:20 remaining on the Miller time game clock. Musket in the gun. Type formation on that right hash, in motion. He will send more. Handoff here goes to the running back Fari, and Fari with another healthy run across the 30. He'll pick up 7 or so, all the way up to the 32-yard line.
Somehow Sam Houston's defense, they cannot keep giving Fari 7 yards per carry every time he catches the ball.
This is a Bearcat team that doesn't allow much on the rushing side. They have given up 98 yards here today. 2nd down and 3 for Monmouth. 3:55 remaining. Musket over to the left in the flat at the fingertips, and it's incomplete on the turf to Lonnie Moore.
Well, Musket rolls out to his left, throwing the ball across his body, throws it short. Ball bounces in front of the Monmouth wide receiver.
So to bring up 3rd down and 3. Very critical 3rd down here for the Orange Storm defense. They held strong through the first 1 of 11 tries, but since then 8 of 19 on 3rd down. Monmouth from their own 32 on the right hash mark. Empty backfield here for Musket. Trips to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Bearcats with 4 up front. Musket, low snap, has it, throws, airs left side. This one up, and it's dropped.
Wow.
And that's, look, that's not to the credit of Sam Houston either. I'm not going to take anything away. That should have been caught by Lonnie Moore, and it was incomplete.
Yeah, Lonnie Moore had a step right there. It looked like against
Isaiah Downs.
But comes up empty.
It's one of those plays, you're on the defense, and, you've got to be careful, guys. You've got to hold them here. It is 4th down and 3.
Wow.
1 for 3 today on 4th down. From the 32. Musket in the gun, empty backfield. 4 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And that clock ran down. Did they get a timeout in time? And they did.
Timeout, Monmouth. Their first charge timeout of the half. Be a 30-second timeout.
We're gonna keep it right here on a 30-second timeout, so they'll have 2 remaining, 3:46 remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in the Amayas Collision Center 4th quarter. The Hawks 15, Bearcats 21, 4th down and 3. This is where it's all on the line, Brian.
Yeah, this is the biggest play of the day so far right here. Monmouth has to convert here if they want to continue. If not, it's going to be Sam Houston's. But, man alive, this is crucial. Sam Houston's defense has to do what they've been doing, like I said, all year long, Rob. They can't let anybody get behind them. They can't let, any holes open up on that defensive line. They got to put a stop right here.
Monmouth scored at the 6:21 mark, the 11:30 mark. One of those was a 2-point conversion, 21-15, 15 unanswered. As the Bearcats, the Orange Storm on 4th down, trying to hold them.
Bearcat fans are on their feet.
It's 4th down and 3 from Monmouth from their own 32. Empty backfield for Musket. 4 to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Musket talking to his center. Steps back in the gun. Throwing right side. This one up, and it's caught, and a flag.
Oh, man.
Terrence Green with the reception. The blatant pass interference, you could see it easy as day by Jalen Thomas. They're going to decline it, and it's 1st down. It's the second 4th down converted, and that moves the chains.
Pass interference, defense number 9. Penalties declined. The resultant play is a completed pass for a 1st down.
Well, man, they had to step up and make the play, and they made the play. My goodness, defense for Sam Houston has to tighten up.
It's 1st down and 10 from the Bearcat 49. Musket stepping back, looking over to the right side. Airs this one, pass interference again. I'm surprised there was no, yep, there it is. Boy, yeah, this is it, man. You have got Jalen Thomas, just every play is holding on to his defender now. This is getting out of hand.
Pass interference, defense number 9. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic 1st down.
They're going to pull him here.
Unbelievable.
I mean, it's the most critical drive of the season, and you have just got to be disciplined, and nobody
and we're talking
to him as he comes off the field.
We're talking back-to-back pass interference calls.
This is a team, Brian, no PIs the entire season. They've already got 4 or 5 here in this game alone. It's 1st down and 10. And the Bearcat 34. Monmouth driving, 3:30 remaining. Trailing 21-15, Musket in the gun. Looking over the left side, wide open player at the 25, and still in bounds and finally dropped out of bounds. I think they're going to keep the clock rolling here. That's threatening the red zone now at the 22-yard line.
Well, great pass there by Monmouth. Musket just throwing the ball over here, playing a little short game, and they're moving the chains.
Yeah, Treadway was wide open. 1 receiver, 2 down to the left, 1 to the right. On a 1st down and 10 from the 22. Here's the handoff, goes to Fari. Fari, not much here, maybe a gain of 1. The only positive news there, besides the gain of 1, is the clock will run.
Yeah, Sean Mustin, big defensive line for Sam Houston on the tackle there. Nice play, but man, they need more stops.
2nd down and 9 for Monmouth on the 21-yard line of Sam Houston, threatening the red zone, trailing 21-15, 2:45 remaining. Musket, plenty of protection, looking over, now it's starting to break down to the right side, throws in the flat, has a man wide open, spinning around across to the 15-yard line. The reception there by Lonnie Morey is stopped 3 yards short of the 1st down.
Well, give them credit. I mean, they're doing what they have to do. He's just biding himself some time till the wide receiver gets open. He finds him, hits him, and they pick up yardage.
It is 3rd down and 3 for this defense again here for Sam Houston. Monmouth has it in the red zone on the 15-yard line. On the right hash mark, 2 receivers, now 1 in motion. Hand off to Fari. Fari has daylight. He's got the 1st down. Why not? Across the 10. And it's another 1st down with time running at 2:04.
Wow. We got a Bearcat down on the ground.
Officials timeout for a defensive injury.
Player down there for Sam Houston is Quentin Brown. We'll go ahead and step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. 21-15, Monmouth driving. They're trailing 2:04 remaining on the Bearcats Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Welcome back, friends. An injured player for Sam Houston able to run back off. Quentin Brown, good to see that for that young man. He has been a force for this Bearcat team. This defense has got to step up, Brian. They've allowed 398 yards, 105 on the ground, 293 through the air, and all of that really coming on these last 3 drives.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, it's do or die for Sam Houston. You better stop them here.
First down and goal from the 9-yard line. 21-15, Monmouth trailing, 1:56 remaining. Musket in the gun. Calls for it. The handoff goes to the right side to Holden, and Holden nowhere to go. In fact, a loss of 3. That is what you have to do. Clock will run. 2 timeouts remain for the Hawks, 2 for the Cats. 1:39 to go, and it's ticking down.
Well, nice play there by Jahari K. Monmouth's going to lose 4 yards on that play. Big play there by the Cats.
It is a loss of 4, brings up second down and goal, backed up to the 13. Musket in the gun. Fari is running back to the right. 2 receivers to either side. Look for a pass here. That clock down to 1:17. 10 on the play clock. I've got to get something off here. Down to 7. Musket calls for it. Has the shotgun snap. Throws over center. It's knocked away. Oh, the defense on that play incomplete. Great defense by Cameron Alexander.
Wow. Cameron Alexander gets a hand on it to knock the ball away. A nice post route by Monmouth, but Alexander is there to bat it down.
Third down and goal. 1:07 remaining. Monmouth trying to score on their 3rd consecutive drive. 15 unanswered points, trailing 21-15 here in the 4th. Musket in the gun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. He has his running back, Fari, to the left, standing in that gun around the 17-yard line. Down to 4 on the play clock. Calls for the count, gets the snap, looks to the right, pressure in his face, delivers the pass to Fari. Fari still on his feet, meets a brick wall, and he's down at the 10-yard line.
Wow.
Oh, baby, this is all for the Apples here. It is 4th down with 56 seconds remaining on the Miller time game clock.
Fari got
Sam Houston State. It's their second charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Fari gets it back to the 9-yard line, the original line of scrimmage there. Big play coming up here, Rob.
Boy, the Bearcat fans, about half of them sitting down, half of them on their feet. I see hands on top of heads. We're going to keep it right here. Again, 56 seconds remaining on the Miller time game clock. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. Thanks for joining us here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Again, 21-15, 4th down and goal from the 9 coming up. And you go back to the previous drives from Monmouth. They have converted all of those drives on 4th downs that they've gotten to. The last couple of drives have simply been outstanding, and hopefully this Orange Storm can show up. No disrespect to these guys. They've been out there a long time today. But they've got to show up here. This is for the Apples.
This is it. This is it right here. 4th down. Oh, my goodness.
Here we go. It's 4th down and goal for Monmouth. Musket in the gun, trips to the left, 1 receiver to the right. He has his running back, Fari, there to his left. The Bearcats have 3 up front. Look for a quick pass here, something in the end zone to the corners. Musket stepping back, looking over to the left side, throws this one. Oh, it's intercepted! It's intercepted, and the Bearcats take a knee! Oh, baby, what a play by the Orange Storm! Oh, mama, what a play! And the Bearcats intercepted in the end zone! All right, how about that for the Bearcats?
Unbelievable! Isaiah Downs!
Oh, Isaiah Downs has given the Bearcats a gold football here in the FCS playoffs with an interception in the end zone.
What a play! My goodness! You talking about stepping up at the right time.
This was a Monmouth team that looked strong over their last 3 possessions, and it looked like they were going to go ahead down with a go-ahead touchdown, but the Orange Storm stepped up, and Isaiah Downs with easily the biggest play of his career.
Wow.
Now remember, there's 2 timeouts remaining, though, with 48 seconds for the Hawks. So the Cats will hand off here on a 1st down and 10 from their own 20, and the Hawks will take the first timeout.
Now, I promise you this, those Bearcats will be hanging on to that football with both hands.
That's their second charge timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
So Monmouth will quickly take a timeout. Bearcats with their 13th possession from their own 20-yard line. This one isn't over yet, friends. We've got people saying great game, close game. It's not over yet.
No, it's not over yet by no means. Wow, let me tell you, Isaiah Downs, what a perfect spot at the right time. Let me tell you. Oh, man.
2nd down and 11 for Sam Houston. The Bearcats leading 21-15, 44 seconds remaining. 1 timeout remaining for Monmouth. And Bearcats should be able to knee it down here now with that 1 timeout remaining. And Sam Houston is going to come out of here with a victory, Brian.
Wow, what a game.
Well, you know, there's a lot to work on in the next week. Here goes a flag, by the way. We'll see what this call is here. But, man, Brian, it's just
offside defense. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Well, fitting, because this game has been full of penalties.
Yeah, it has.
A lot to talk about in the next week, that's for sure. We're not going to get a chance to talk to Josh Criswell. He's got to head down to the press conference. But Sam Houston will advance here after a close one. Hats off to Monmouth. They gave us a scare. 42 seconds remain. Here's the knee. Eric Schmid, he's stepping back. He runs some clock and finally takes a knee. Eric Schmid, so smart down there. You know, Brian, he didn't take a knee immediately. Boy, here comes some little extracurricular. Boy, Monmouth players upset. They're throwing arms and elbows down there. Probably something more than that.
Yeah.
Surprised there was no flag. These guys got nothing to be ashamed of. They gave the number 2 seeded team in the FCS playoffs, the number 4 Stats FCS team, a run for their money here in this final 4th quarter.
Well, they came out in the second half completely different
the end
than
of
the
run
first.
was the 18-yard line. After the play, timeout, Monmouth. Their 3rd and final charge, timeout of the half. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 38 seconds. 38 seconds, please.
There may be a little bit of a time here. Monmouth was refusing to call timeouts originally. And there's a 38 seconds on the game clock, 25 on the play clock, of course. It is 3rd down and 12. That's why Schmid didn't take a knee initially. He wanted to run some more clock off. Very smart of him to do that. It's never over until it's over here. Bearcats will take one final knee, and that should finally do it, Brian. A little bit of drama here at the end of this one.
Yeah, no question about it.
Now the knee, and now the ball game. Friends, it was a tough one here in Bowers as Monmouth put up a fight. Some pleasantries exchanged down there, Eric Schmid and the guys. But boy, if you're a Bearcats fan getting their first FCS playoff game and a victory going back to 2016, the cannons will fire, and it was a doozy here, 21-15. And Brian, you've got to play a lot better than that. Look, I don't want to be negative, but you've got to play a lot better than that, because who knows what's going to happen with Eastern Washington, North Dakota State. I mean, the people predicted this game was going to be a blowout by the Cats. That wasn't the case. But should North Dakota State go on and take care of Eastern Washington today, it's going to set up a second round that's just going to be, you got to be ready for.
Well, you know what? These teams didn't get here because they were just average teams. I mean, the teams got here because they were great teams. And you go around to the second round of the playoffs, and the teams get even better. And, the one thing I think, Sam, is they just need to kind of just – I think they need to slow things down, and they got to concentrate on just moving the chains, doing the things that got them to this point. You know what I mean? I mean, because today, honestly, Rob, it was a tale of two halves. You know, it was all Sam Houston in the first half. Second half, it was all Monmouth, you know, and Sam Houston just needs to play a cleaner game.
We'll step aside and take a break. We'll have our post-game coming up when we come back. Stay with us. We've got a lot in store on the post-game wrap-up. This is the Bearcats Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Is protecting your family and yourself important to you? Guardian Defense helps provide peace of mind through license to carry, basic pistol and rifle, and many other courses. Are you comfortable owning and using a gun? Are you concerned about gun safety? Guardian Defense provides certified education to equip you with the knowledge and skills you need to own a gun. Guardian Defense also has its own pistol range open to the public by appointment. For more information and to reach lead instructor Jason Thompson, visit GuardianDefenseLLC.com. That's GuardianDefenseLLC.com.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner special. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
Jet A Ranch, located in Crockett, Texas, is a working Brangus and Brahman cattle ranch in the heart of East Texas. Are you looking for breeding age replacement cattle? Jet A Ranch can help. For more information, call 512-560-6112 or search for Jet A Ranch on Facebook. That's Jet A Ranch in Crockett, 512-560-6112, and on Facebook. Eat 'em up, cats.
This is the Bearcats Sports Network post-game show. Now let's get back to the Dos Equis Broadcast Center with Rob and Brian.
Post-game wrap-up here on 101.7 KSAM, the flagship of the Bearcats Sports Network. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Thanks for staying with us. Sam Houston, I'm going to say it like it is, escaping with a 21-15 victory today here in Huntsville at Bowers. Brian, it was a tale of, as you said, two different halves. Really, it was a tale of 3 quarters versus 1 quarter. Sam Houston led 21-0, 15 unanswered points to finish up the ball game, though, by this very tough Monmouth team. They were coming in here, never had played in the state of Texas, the first time against a Southland Conference team. But Sam Houston, in the final moments, down in the end zone, an interception by Isaiah Downs. That pretty much, well, it did. It secured the victory, and it did happen with the defense, 21-15. But this Monmouth team, boy, they really gave the Bearcats a run for their money. And look, normally after, it's your first playoff win actually since 2017, when you go all the way back to that 34-27 victory over Kennesaw State, this Bearcat team, they're walking like they lost. I mean, you look at them, and the body language, it's not jumping and cheering and excited. They are walking, and they've got a lot to be proud of. I mean, you get the first playoff victory, but they know they made some mistakes, and they're going to have to come out a lot stronger next week because it only gets tougher as the road goes on.
No doubt about it. I mean, again, we just said it a while ago. I mean, the teams that are in this, in the playoffs, man, they're great teams, and you can't afford to make mistakes against good teams. If you do, they're going to make you pay for it. One of the things that happened this afternoon that we hadn't seen all year long was a pass interference penalty called on the defense all year long. And how many did we see today?
Four, maybe 5.
Maybe 5, and then we saw 2 of them on the last drive Monmouth had.
Back to
back. They gave them a chance to score, So those are things that Sam Houston will clean up. They'll regroup. They're going to look at things they did right and some of the things they need to correct. And I venture to guess next week here at Bowers, it's going to be a different story.
We don't know. It is a 25% COVID capacity crowd. Make sure to follow GoBearcats.com. to keep up to date with the latest, because I've heard some chatter that may be able to change a little bit, and they may allow a little bit more. I don't want to give any misinformation. You can get that detailed information at GoBearcats.com. 21-15, Bearcats will advance to the second round of the FCS playoffs. We'll have more about this one when we come back. We'll step aside and take a break. Quarterfinals coming up next week. We'll be back in a moment, though. Stay with us. Postgame continues right here on the Bearcats Sports Network.
The HISD bond election is being held on Saturday, May 1st. Here's what a local taxpayer has to say about this election.
I'm Brian Adams, part of the Hornet and Bearcat broadcast team. As a former Hornet and Bearcat athlete, I encourage you to vote yes on A and B, the HISD bond election. It is so important for the growth and well-being for our kids and our community. Our kids, our voice, their future, our choice.
Early voting is April 19th through April 27th at the Walker County Storm Shelter. Political ad paid for by Building for HISD Champions.
There's nothing small about the heart of your business. It's why your employees aren't just employees, they're family. We can help you protect them like family. For 175 years, that's been the legacy of New York Life Insurance Company. Simply call Tyler Young, your local New York Life agent. He can be reached at 936-581-0518 or at newyorklife.com. He will help you put your love into action for your business, your employees, and can even do it for your family too.
Back at it here post-game. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We have to go get the Dos Equis after this one.
Yeah, no doubt.
21-15, your final score. Bearcats will advance to the quarterfinals next week, and they will face the winner of North Dakota State and Eastern Washington. But again, in this one, Sam Houston got their work cut out for them. We'll quickly go over final team stats. Bearcats with, let's go over Monmouth first. 398 total yards of offense. This is a Monmouth team that has showed up very well in this one. And again today, 398 total yards of offense, 297 through the air, 101 rushing yards. That easily is probably the most that Sam Houston has allowed all season. 7 penalties, 64 yards, 27 first downs by Monmouth. They were 9 of 22 on third down. That was after going 1 of 11, 2 of 5 on fourth downs. They had 92 total plays. Brian, I talked about you've got to give your defense time to rest. 92 total plays for Monmouth, only 49 for Sam Houston.
Wow. I mean, that's an incredible stat. And you're right. You got to give the defense some time to rest, and that's that comes on the offense. You know, Eric Schmidt and company, you got to move the chains. You got to pick up those yards. When that defense comes off the field, they can get a good breather. And, that's one of the things they need to work on this week is, man, let me tell you, next week, boy, the competition's only going to get better.
Just over 4 yards a play for Monmouth, 10 yards per completion. They were 2 yards per rush. And you talk about their red zone opportunities, 1 of 3. They held the ball for 39 minutes and 41 seconds.
Wow.
2 turnovers in this ball game. They put 1 fumble down on the ground. They didn't lose it, though. And 3 defensive sacks, 4 tackles for loss, equating for 10 yards. For Sam Houston, we talk about the 4th ranked offense in the nation at over 500-plus yards per game. Well, today they got a little bit of taste as they only had 257, 133 through the air, 124 on the ground. Ramon Jefferson had a great game, 9 carries, 95 yards, 124 total rushing yards. But the Bearcats, part of the keys to victory, play clean. They did not do that today. 7 penalties for 90 yards, only 9 first downs compared to 27 for Monmouth. They were only 4 of 13 on third down. They did not have to go for it on fourth down. 49 plays, as we mentioned earlier. They did average over 5 yards per play, 11 per completion, 5 per rush. So they did gain more on average per play compared to Monmouth. They were 2 of 2 in the red zone, where they've been great all season. It's almost an automatic surefires. They're close to 90%. The Bearcats, though, they only held this ball for 20 minutes and 19 seconds in this contest. Sam Houston normally holds it for 30 minutes and 14 seconds. So they were 10 minutes below their time of possession, well below their 525 yards of total offense. But check this out, 6 sacks. Boy, Holden Roofing got their money's worth today. 6 sacks. The nails were all over the roof. Man, they were putting it to them in this one. 15 tackles for loss for 61 yards going backwards for Sam Houston in that Orange Storm defense.
Yeah, no question about it. And, that was a good bright spot with Sam Houston's defense. They got all those sacks, and, they made Musket pay for it. I can promise you Musket's going to feel this for the next couple of days when he gets back home up there in New Jersey. But, again, Sam Houston, they did what they had to do. They made it too close for comfort, really. And, again, they've got this week to figure out the things they did right and the things they did wrong today, correct them, and man alive, look out. Next week is going to be here before you know it. We're going to have a wild, big-time game on Saturday.
A couple of other games in progress in the FCS playoffs. James Madison all over VMI, 21-3 with 123. That should be a blowout. JSU, that's Jacksonville State, 14-7 in the second quarter, 3:13 to go there. And then just underway, Holy Cross at South Dakota State, 5:59 to go in the first, no score. We'll step aside and take a break. Our third and final segment coming up as we close it out. When we come back, Bearcats victorious in the first round of the playoffs. They'll move on to the quarterfinals next week, 21-15 your score and your final from Bowers. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us as we close it out when we come back on the Bearcats Sports Network.
Hey Bearcats, this is Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I'm a Sam Houston alumni and a proud Bearcat. We're members of the Huntsville-Walker County Chamber of Commerce. When it comes to your roof, you need to call someone who is local, you need to call someone who you can trust, you need to call me, Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I always offer a free, no-obligation storm damage evaluation and specialize in getting the most from your insurance. Find me on Facebook at Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. That's Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. Eat 'em up, cats.
Whether it's uphill or down, Bill Fick Ford has the vehicle whatever your adventure. Needing to tow a load or just more room for the family. Either way, Bill Fick Ford has you covered with the best selection of fuel-efficient Ford SUVs and crossovers, including the 2021 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. There's also the 2021 Ford Rangers, ready for the toughest adventures on road or off. Hurry in today to Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville, or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Right now, get $6 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $8 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Final segment as we close it out here. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate Nathan Williams, by the way, back at KSAM Studios producing for us today. Your final 21-15 in this opening round. As Sam Houston will move on to the next round coming up next week. We'll have details about that. Of course, we don't know who they're going to play yet, presumably North Dakota State. But that game, just like this one, who knows what can happen. Again, 21-15. We'll look at some final individual stats here. Monmouth passing. Tony Muskett, what a game for this young man. 29 of 46, 297 yards, a touchdown. He did throw 2 interceptions. Their running back, Juwan Fari, 25 carries, 98 yards, a touchdown. Had that long run of 11. Romeo Holden, who also saw some moments tonight, 7 of 24, 7 carries for 24. That's really it on the rushing side. The receiving, Green was a force to be reckoned with. 9 receptions, 94 yards, and a touchdown. Of course, had that 30-yard touchdown strike, averaged over 10 yards a reception, targeted 14 times in this ball game. Lonnie Moore also one that was also thrown to 14 times, 8 receptions for 88 yards in this ball game. For Sam Houston, Eric Schmid, 12 of 24. That is your Southland Player of the Year, and he almost got brought to a halt today. That is well below his numbers, 133 yards and a touchdown for Eric Schmid. No interceptions, though, for the second consecutive game.
Yeah, no question about it. One of the things Casey Keeler said prior to this game starting was one of the keys was put pressure on Muskett, and they did that in the first half. I did it real well. Actually, they did that in the third quarter too, but the fourth quarter came around, and, man, he was able to find and buy himself some time and find some receivers downfield and did a really good job moving and making it a closer game than we would have liked. But good job on their part. And real quick, I want to say a quick shout-out to my sister Sherry, who's listening to us out in Austin, my favorite sister. Thank you for listening. I love you. And, man, I look forward to next week, Rob.
Absolutely. Well, final numbers here. Jaquez Ezzard, he wasn't even really much of a force in this ball game at all. In fact, I don't even know if Ezzard was out. He was out there quite a bit, but he only had 1 reception for 6 yards. So your Southland Player of the Year, wasn't really much of a factor. And I don't want to take anything away, not being negative, but not as much of a factor as he normally is. Talking about Eric Schmidt and then Jaquez Ezzard, he had an opportunity to throw a touchdown, but overthrew D. Bowens
wide open
on that flea flicker play. Wide open, but overthrew him by about 10, and he knew it immediately. He put his hands on his head. Ramon, come on, Jefferson, 9 carries, 95 yards, 2 touchdowns for that young man. He had that 56-yard rush on 3rd and 1 where he went up the middle. Remember, he lined up as a receiver to the left and then shifted over back as a running back. Eric Schmidt handed off to him. He averaged just over 10 yards a carry. Ife Ade, 1 carry for 19 yards. Eric Schmidt, 8 carries for 13 yards in this ballgame. Other than that, there really wasn't too much for Sam Houston. On the receiving side, well, Cody Crest has continued to be a highlight here for Sam Houston. 8 receptions, 67 yards, 1 touchdown, had a 15-yard grab, averaged just under 8.5. He was thrown to 10 times. Ife Ade, 2 receptions for 52 yards. Isaac Sly, only 1 for 8. And Jaquez Ezzard, as I mentioned earlier, only 1 reception for 6 yards. D. Bowens was targeted once by Jaquez Ezzard, but nowhere near him. And that's really all of your action that you got in this one. So, Brian, your final thoughts, 21-15. Sam Houston victorious as the number 2 seed in the FCS playoffs, number 4 finishing the season in the Stats FCS rankings. They knock off a number 10 Monmouth.
One game at a time. That's how Sam Houston needs to look at it, and that's what they did today. And they move on to the next round. Monmouth goes home. Simple as that. Sam Houston does need to play a lot cleaner football because, again, the competition next week is going to be really good. And, one thing that's a stark difference today than we've seen all year long was Eric Schmidt's rushing game. He didn't have near the yards that he's had in the past, and hopefully that'll change next week. But, man, I'm looking forward to it.
Sam Houston moving to 14-0 all-time at home games here at Bowers. Coach K.C. Keeler, the Southland Coach of the Year. He has now moved to 28-0. That is unbelievable in his coaching career in home playoff games, accounting for games at Sam Houston, Delaware, and Rowan. The Cats getting their first win in the FCS playoffs since that 34-27 win over Kennesaw State in 2017. Sam Houston also getting its second playoff win over a team from the Big South Conference. They have moved 3-0 all-time against the league. In addition to its 2017 playoff win over KSU, the Cats also want to win at Garner-Webb in 2008. Sam Houston has advanced to the quarterfinals of the FCS playoffs. In 7 seasons since Coach Keeler took over the program, the Cats have advanced to at least the quarterfinals 4 previous times. The Cats playing the winner of the first-round game between Eastern Washington and North Dakota State. Sam Houston 3-1 versus EW all-time, including 2-0 in the FCS playoffs. Meanwhile, though, the Cats are just 1-5 all-time versus North Dakota State. That lone win came in the 2009 regular season in Huntsville. The Bison have won 4 straight in the series, all 4 games being in the FCS playoffs. That includes North Dakota State wins in both 2011 and the 2012 FCS championship games in Frisco. Finally, Coach Keeler winning his 240th career games. He entered this spring season tied 12th all-time among FCS head coaches Joe Taylor and Chris Otto, among coaches who spent at least 10 years at FCS schools. He is now 3 wins back of former Appalachian State head man Jerry Moore for 11th. Keeler's 240 total victories, a second among active coaches in the FCS, behind only Al Bengoli of Columbia's 261. So a lot of credit to Coach Keeler, but as he said, he doesn't take the credit for it. He said his staff is the one to be credited. They do a great job.
Yep.
Brian, a fun one here today, a little testy there at the end, but we'll move on.
Yeah, a little too close for comfort, but they got the win. They got what they had to do, and, man, we're on to round 2.
That's right. They always say seeding is for plants, the winners advance.
Ooh, I like that.
So that's where we're at, man. Again, friends, want to thank all of you for joining us. Special thank you to Nathan Williams back at KSAM Studios for producing, our general manager, Dave Donahue, Steve Ricks, the director of operations, all of our wonderful sponsors helping to make these playoff games possible on KSAM. Also, a big thank you to athletic director, Coach Bobby Williams here at Sam Houston, Ben Reichert, Jason Barfield. And I want to give a big thank you to Nathan Hight, making his way from Georgetown up here, engineering for us. And also, of course, Brian, appreciate all that you do as well. Your final 21-15, the Bearcats advance over Monmouth. We'll be back next week. Make sure to follow GoBearcats.com for the latest. Also, follow KSAM Sports on Facebook. That's KSAM Sports. I'm Rob Hipp. Thanks for joining us as I end every broadcast reminding you today that we're not strong enough alone to make it on our own. We need each other, friends. Provide a word of encouragement. Lend a hand of support. Somebody out there this weekend needs you. Good afternoon, and God bless from Huntsville, Texas.
Hey y'all, it's almost that time of the year. Time to wear those fun summer clothes, time to be outside and do the things you enjoy, and time to be a better you. What? Do you not feel that way? Are you still where you were this time last year, saying you were going to get fit and eat better and exercise? Let Curves help you make the change for the better, whatever that better is for you. We are a community of support. We meet you where you are and take the journey with you. Call Curves in Huntsville, 936-295-3900.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help.